Look at that. Vallejo coming in right at the perfect time. Love to see it. Okay. I don't know where my captions got those other things from. That's really weird. But hey Vallejo, hey Stubby, hey everybody. Happy... I wonder where this blue light is coming from. I like this light. But yeah, happy Sunday. I hope today was restful and or productive for y'all. It was for me. Still a little tired. I'm way overdue for like grocery shopping and a couple other things didn't get done, but you know, making my way through, such as it is. Yeah, hopefully y'all are well. Hopefully the day has been restful and or productive for y'all. I've been looking forward to this bullshit that we're about to get into for like a hot minute. I really and truly have been. We are about to embark on a journey and path. We're in for a good time. For those of you who missed it, last Sunday, we started playing Validate, and Jersey City is just a wild fucking place. That's really all I have to say about that. Jersey City is wild as all get. That's really all I have to say about that. Really all I have to say about that. But yeah, how's everybody doing? How are you doing, Stubby? And how's everybody else doing? Hopefully everybody lurking is also doing well. We're just going to be in for a time today, I think is basically the simplest way to put it. Okay, cool. Today has been a wonderfully lazy Sunday. We take those. Alright, so yeah, just some quick reminders as we get started. We are still doing charity fundraising for the Marsha B. Johnson Institute. I've been on... It's... Oh lord. Hey Tabira, how you doing? But yeah, we're still doing charity fundraising for the Marsha B. Johnson Institute. If you ! Donate, or if you check the panels down below, that's where those are. If that's the thing you're interested in. If you can't donate, pass on the link to somebody who can. Incentives include $5 to make me do eyes. $10 for a set of either 10 push-ups or 10 sit-ups, $20 for me to chew a bean boozle bean. So that's how it goes there. But if you're here just to vibe and to chill and to relax, I'm also fine with that too. No big deal. So, yeah, overall I'm doing okay. I could have done with a little more sleep, honestly, probably, but that would involve me being responsible. And we all know that, yeah, that's asking a lot. Well, it's not asking that much, but it's asking enough. Kinda is the way to put it. It's asking enough. I'm going to be real. Alright. Steam is just being weird. So I'm going to close Steam for a second, or at least put it in the background, and I'm going to open validate this one. Then we are going to make sure that I can actually get that. I'm probably just going to order Chipotle tonight. So we're probably going to just eat Chipotle, watch Malik be a complete freaking disaster because he is. And, have us a good time. That's kind of the plan. I can find in this list and want capture. Go here and then turn off. Hang on. I know it's a little soft. I'm turning it up just a little. Also, I did get a chance to ask the devs during a Q&A session that they had in the Discord who are the biggest anime heads in the Validate cast. And it's Anoki, which is cool. And Anoki, right? And Keaton. So Anoki being one of the big anime heads, I'm happy about. Keaton, but it's fine. We're just gonna have to deal with it. Sob, sob, sob. Big Small, so that's amazing. Biggs is really chill. I like him. Very, very chill. So, hey Cosmo. Okay. Oh, did we pick up literally right in the middle of right in the middle of where we left off last time? Because I guess that's where the autosave kicked in. So, for those of you that missed it, basically we're going through the characters that are currently available for Validate Volume 1. Oh, I forgot to put the Validate content warning in my header. That. Okay, that's fixed. Okay, so as a general warning, Validate Volume 1, they don't get explicit and heavy with it, but there are times where characters do, in fact, thank you so much for the follow. I deeply appreciate it. Our follow alerts are kept anonymous so that people can follow without having to worry about getting knocked out by my announcements, because I don't believe in that. I believe that if people want to lurk without having to be bothered by anything, that they should. The dance with the slow jazz. Listen, I just had a conversation with one of my students about this a little while ago, because I kind of because he was like, people, what's the word I'm looking for? It was a thing where he was like, I talk to people and they think that music from video games isn't really music, and that it's kind of weak sauce or whatever, right? And it's well, counterpoint. So if you would like to hear the full sound that accompanies that specific alert, allow me to introduce y'all, to those of you who may not know, to the arranged version of the King of Fighters 1996 soundtrack. 96 or saxophone. So I'm gonna stop the Validate music for a hot second on my end, just so that I can play that for y'all. So it's gonna mute for a second, but it's cool. So to emphasize this, and to emphasize that in fact video game music does count. Now, mind you, I don't think I'm not sure if this version of the song has actually been used in a KOF game, but I want to say I should have it. Why do I not have that? That's not correct. I dislike this. I need to go fix that real quick. Hold on. We are actually going to get back to playing Validate because that's what y'all are here for. But to kind of prove my point about this thing, right? So first of all, obviously, Validate's music in and of itself. I'm not sure if any of y'all have noticed, but it's basically all bangers. I would like to just kind of emphasize that, first of all. So people who are like video game music isn't actually really music. Now, granted, to be clear, my student was not the one who said that this isn't the case because he's like, I feel like it should. I think the thing he basically said was something along the lines of like, I'm talking to people that have said that it's not, and it's like, but I don't think I agree with that because like, he was just out here like, I don't feel like I agree with that necessarily, but is it true? And I'm like, it's one of those things where I went, okay, right. You have to remember, you know, high school students, they may not have ever actually really had reason to question this. They have not learned how to question these things necessarily. Oh, that's why. It's because this dang thing. No, it's still not right. Okay, I lied. It's here. Never mind, I did have it. So, like, this song, right? I did check. So, they do actually play this arranged version of the King of Fighters soundtrack for 1996. They played this song in the Ultimate Match version of KOF 98. So the part that specifically I use in the alert is like here. Hang on. This is the part I use in the alert. So yeah, my point is, of course, video game music is actually music. And it's like, okay, right, high school student, they don't think about these things critically. So this is why when he heard this take, he wasn't like, of course it counts as art. What are you talking about? But yeah, right? So basically he was just like, yeah, I'm not sure. People have said this to me, but I don't know if this sounds right. And it's like, whoever said this to you is being a snob and they're wrong. But it's also one of those things where I had to go like, right. This is one of those things where people don't, for high school students in particular, people in general, but a high school student especially would not think to go, oh, well, I like the music. It sounds good. Why wouldn't it count as like having artistic merit? It's like, of course it does. So yeah, if movie music is music, so is game music, right? And that's the thing. I like how we basically just started playing and we have already hit a tangent. I'm going to click through most of this dialogue because we've seen it already from last time. Because I was expecting the auto save to pick me up back at the next select thing. So I'm going to kind of keep going through here. But yeah, and that's the thing, Kettle, right? Because my student was like, I didn't want to see Malik's leg. I don't think it even did. I don't think the camera did this last time, but like, anyway, I'm clicking through this to kind of like, all right, Isabel is basically, Issa here is just being honest with me, like, I don't know if I can commit right now. I have too much shit on my plate, and we were all like, yeah, we respect that. Like, we stand communication in this house, etc. But yeah, Kettle, that's the thing, right? Because My student was like, yeah, because the thing is that this person was telling me a lot about like how the music that they sort of consider in that vein is like orchestral stuff, right? The way that like a lot of movie soundtracks do the generic like orchestral sort of things, right? And it's like, if people think that that's the only kind of music that is actually like worth merit, okay, this is a glitch. Because this is a glitch, and I know it because the last time we saw this, it was focusing on their faces. So yeah, so basically okay, cool. So we made it to this point. Yeah. Look, video games do video game shit. If y'all that have been here in my chat long enough know that basically my feelings about these kinds of things, right? Basically, y'all that have been here for a while know that my feelings about video games more or less boil down to yeah, and you know how I more or less boil down to when it comes to me, right? Still can't get over Coochie. Oh yeah, this man's a mess. But Malik is our mess. Straight up. Like, Malik is a mess, but he is our mess. Be exceptionally clear. He is 100% our mess. He is our trash bag of a man. And we appreciate him. Okay, so to simplify it very simply for Cosmo, the TLDR is that Malik basically is a rapper, but the main thing is that he's only really found success in the kinds of rap songs where it's like, can't tell if you were doing this seriously or not. And the devs went so far as to actually make the SoundCloud link that he gives. They went so far as to make the SoundCloud link that he gives in game actually go to a page where you have his raps there. It's absurd. It's great. Okay, so let me order this Chipotle. I'm gonna go grocery shopping tomorrow. I made a promise to myself that I'm gonna do grocery shopping tomorrow. I'm gonna do grocery shopping tomorrow, but until I get to that point, I just hello, dancing in some rich guy's mansion. Content warnings: drugs, alcohol, partial nudity, homophobia, not safe for work. And since it's Malik, I will also throw in there, probably at some point we're going to hear some shit about more shit parenting that he had to deal with, as well as, technically speaking, probably shit parenting that he does. More or less. I'm just going to throw those two on top of that. To his credit, question mark, he is fairly aware of the fact that, like, as far as whether or not he's winning Dad of the Year, the answer is really no, he's not. Let's just get barbacoa. Because I don't know if I want to try carnitas tonight. Get barbacoa. I love so much of this so far. I should really get this game. Validate is a really, really absurdly good game. Like, I want to emphasize that normally, right? I'm not super big into visual novels. I'm not, right? This is not me saying, starting this chapter at the same time as saying, now let's order some Chipotle, could have gone a lot worse, or some things were a little different. Lol. Yeah. So yeah, here's the thing I'm going to say. Obviously, visual novels are actually games, right? Anybody who is head ass enough to try to tell you that a visual novel is not a game, you can say, hey, I know a guy that actually like makes video games. Frequency of the releases aside, right? I know I'm shading myself a little bit here, but like I have a full-time job, so these things happen. My point is, you can use me as an appeal to authority when I say visual novels are actually real fucking video games, and anybody that says that they're not is lying to you, to your face. But I'm not into visual novels like that normally, right? Like, I don't dislike them, but I'm not normally into them like this. Validate, though, I had to actively be like, I really can't sit here and play the rest of this off stream, because I will if I get the chance. But I'm like, it's a lot more fun when we can have the reaction together, but damn. Yeah, this one is an extremely good visual novel, and I have a limited degree of experience with visual novels, and this one is really good, like absurdly good. Play it. It's late September by the time you finally score your first record collaboration. A rather popular record label that rhymes with Tony bought a few beats off you for enough money that made you put your 2-month notice in. Yeah, 2 months. You hate this place, but not enough to sabotage it. Besides, when you told Kamari you were quitting, she threw a biscuit at you. It hurt, but you would never admit it. Still, despite everything, you call this place a second home. You've taken your biggest L's here, but you've also realized a lot. Learned about yourself, people, the world, what it's like to have to rely on a job, to live and pay your bills. This job taught you what adulthood is really like, and you're grateful for that. If you know, you know. When I read this, I feel a kind of way right now. Given the last couple of weeks that I've had, all I'm going to say is that I feel a way right now. And I'm going to leave it at that. Can't wait until you don't have to smell the nauseating smell of fried chicken all the time. You will never eat at Popeyes again. This job taught you more about the world than you learned in your African household. Like how you can tell this customer walking up to you, looking like they're about to cry, is about to ruin your day. Alright, if I get the 3-piece, that means I won't have time to eat the dinner that I pre-prepared yesterday, which means that I shouldn't eat it, and yet... Okay, 3 meals a day isn't the worst thing to do, I guess, but I've been stress eating so much lately, and frankly, this entire banquet situation isn't helping. Might have been emotional damage. Yeah. Yeah, McDonald's taught me a lot, especially as a sheltered child. So to be clear, right? I haven't worked food service, right? But insofar as I am willing to count being an RA as working customer service, I haven't worked food service, but I have worked customer service in that particular sense. And I can tell you right now, in some ways, being an RA was definitely like halfway opened my eyes. Wrong turn of phrase there, sorry. Halfway really made me aware of certain things, and then the job that I have now more or less did the rest. So yeah, like for me, I was doing customer service as opposed to like food service, but all I have to say is that being a peer leader, basically, that shit is that shit may or may not be for the birds, depending on how old your peers are, and I'm gonna leave it at that. Have you tried to pass out macaroons when they're laid out on every table in a 100-foot radius? I do enjoy visual novels a lot because sometimes I want stories about my body being able to screw it up. Yeah, one of my favorite franchises ever, despite the fact that a lot of that content is extremely like, Jesus fuck, why? Fate Stay Night, I regard very near and dear to my heart, even though I am way overdue to actually play through the original visual novel. Yeah. Visual novels are good, and don't let anybody else tell you otherwise. It's torture. Oh, but torture isn't even the half of it, because guess what happened? I've been planning and prepping this for months, going back and forth with each and every department. Want to know what happens 2 days before the actual event? DJ just up and quits. Or, I guess, gets arrested for tax fraud, but who the hell told him to do that on my time? Seriously. For all the money I was paying him, he couldn't find a tax guy? Find a loophole or two. Claim a home office, be a small business owner. Had to go and do the hard ways. Had to go and do things the hard way, didn't he? Don't know who the hell he thinks he is. You probably should have said something somewhere between that monologue, but didn't realize he was talking to himself until the third sentence in. Listen, you dealt with some shit at the register. The only people who ask for the manager at the Popeyes are the most annoying people on this planet. Damn, you can't wait to quit this joint. Bro, you good? You need a recommendation or something? I mean, people... Rampage Gatling. Tiger. Come back. Wolf. Woo! Hey, Joy. Hey, Joy, how you doing? How are the things and the stuff? Let me shout you out. Hey. Out. This Joy. Alright. Hey, everybody from Joy Stream. Hi. You may have seen me around in there. My name is Sean. You can call me either that or SJ. I make games. I play games. Games make do, basically. And I am currently working my way through Validate Volume 1. It is a hilariously wonderful visual novel about dating as not straight people who are black and brown in the legendary Jersey City. I see that you are playing Metroid Prime Remastered. Ooh. I'm thinking real hard about that at some point, because I was playing the original Metroid Prime for charity fundraising last October, and that was rough. But hearing some of the stuff with Remastered, I'm into it. How's that playing for you? How did y'all enjoy that? And while you are talking about that, I will also kind of point out, since we're talking about charity fundraisers, albeit indirectly, since it's Black History Month, every BHM, I do charity fundraising. This month, we're doing fundraising for the Marsha P. Johnson Institute. So if you do ! Donate, you can get the donation link, or you can check my panels down below. If you can't donate, grab the link and go give it to somebody. Let them spread the love. Incentives include $5 for eyeballs, $10 for a set of 10 push-ups or 10 sit-ups, $20 to make me eat a Bean Boozled bean. So yeah, welcome on in, everybody. I hope I hope Metroid Prime Remastered was good to y'all. Just as a heads up for Validate, let me just throw down a content warning real quick in case there's anybody who may have a couple feelings about it. So with Validate, right, we do get content warnings before each chapter, but in general, we're going to be dealing with racism, sexism, homophobia, and mostly on the internalized side. There's some casual ableism in here, abusive behavior, some kind of shitty parenting, misogyny, drug use. A couple of these things all kind of come up, but it's mostly humor with a side of drama as opposed to drama with a side of humor. So if that's your jam, if that's your thing, welcome on in, whether you choose to lurk or participate. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Thank you, Joy, for dropping off Team EXP with me. I appreciate it. So, one of the things I have loved about this game has been seeing how many of the black characters are shown absolutely rocking the fuck out of yellows. Yeah, nah, like, people come up in this, right? People are on the come up with in this game as far as like character designs and stuff. It's really good. So let me catch up with what Malik was saying. I mean, people don't really come here asking for recommendations. It's Popeyes, not Pink Lobster. Hold on. I'm still thinking. Wow. Do I let it rock? I don't know, y'all. I feel like it's one of those things where sometimes people are just having a bad day. And for those of you who missed my stream of Validate last Sunday, I was joking that basically by hell or high water, I'm dragging Malik into being a better human being because he's kind of a mess. So, I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm tempted to go literally pull up one of the guides to see if it's like, all right. Food is the least bad to me. I'll throw it, and if it sounds like we botched it, I'm gonna do the time warp and step back a little bit. You're being rude. I'd ask you to leave, but it sounds like you got a good reason. Okay, cool. It looks like that turned out. Not too bad. I want 5 tenders, lightly singed but not burned, with mashed potatoes and 6 biscuits. not Malik with the excuse you face. You don't move to punch in his order. You just sort of stare at him, tilting your head to the side as you look this guy over. Sir, this is the Popeye. No. This is the Popeye's patrol. He's just like he knows what he's doing. Maybe he's a fashion person, like a model. Maybe he can put you onto a stylist. You want a drink with that? I shouldn't. And yet, no. Maybe I'll just go to the bar next door and it's 11:45 a.m. Tell that to my boss. Mimosas? Okay, he has a point. You could go for a mimosa right now. Can't believe internalized misogyny prevented you from trying a good-ass drink. My man, you've realized that with a lot of things. Ever since you stopped caring how others perceived you, you started enjoying life more. Malik Patterson out here with the character development. We love to see it. Mans said, mimosa? Why not? Hang on, that's my food, I think. Be right back. Funny how that worked, right? Right, Cosmo? Like, imagine. I was about to say, like, imagine, right? Imagine. You spend all this time doing all this stuff, right? Okay, I didn't mean to make it this dark. Sorry, hold on. I just wanted a little bit of just a little, as opposed to having the light in the back blow everything out. But I forgot that I didn't have on the other one. For those who are new to the stream, I do kind of make it a habit. Sometimes, especially with like slower days, to also be able to sort of like enjoy food while I'm streaming. So that's the plan for today. You think that character development extended to his rhymes? Yeah, probably not. If Popeyes did carry alcohol, oh boy, that would be a trip. I'll tell you that much. But yeah, probably given the kind of music that Malik got over with, insofar as like what wound up making him like really pop off, probably he's still doing the same stuff. Please don't let this be one of those days where where the Izzy bottle is too hard to open. Not like this. No. I'm in pain emotionally. I might have to go run this under the hot water to open it up. Hold up. I'm not trying to live a complicated life, y'all. I just want to drink my Izzy. Ouch. I want to drink my Izzy in peace. This is it. But it's stuck. It's stuck bad. No,
Rising up! A jump to the sky turns to a rider kick.
Oh, whoop. I just saw a donation. Who just did that? Oh. My man. Thank you so much for the $50 donation. Deeply appreciate it. True evil here would be to ask for a Bean Boozle right now. We have known each other. I was about to say, we've known each other for as long as we've known each other. You throw a Bean Boozled at me right now, I will yank that VIP from your joint, and I will give it to Cosmo or Kettle or the both of them and yank it from you. If you were to make me eat a Bean Boozled bean right now, I'd do it. We have known each other since I've been in high school, and I'd still do it. Make no mistake. I absolutely the fuck would. Believe that. 100%. That's a good call. Good sense of self-preservation there. What a cruel fate, Kettle. I'm so glad my neighbor stopped playing Baby Shark on loop all night. That sounds like somebody tried to put y'all in the seventh circle of hell. I'm gonna be real. That sounds like the kind of thing you do to your neighbors to torture them. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna go run this under some more hot water again to try to loosen the cap so I can actually pop this thing open. Just want Blackberry Izzy. I didn't ask for anything complicated tonight. Oh, I forgot to check my following settings, didn't I? Hold on a second. Because I was wondering why people weren't chatting. That's weird. But hold on. I was wondering, I was expecting more people to talk. I forget if I have followers only mode on for any particular reason, it's just to make sure that it being the month that it is, we don't have any shenanigans going on. So if anybody came in on the raid that's been trying to talk and it's like, I can't talk, my bad. I actually forgot that I had to crank up my settings for Black History Month. That's not your fault. That's on me because I forgot about that. Because I also happen to be on the Black Brilliant shelf, there's like a certain degree of you have to have these settings or it's no bueno that I kind of have to adhere to also. So if you're caught up in that, sorry, do me a solid and just kind of wait it out. It was awful. Blaring so loud we could hear in a different fucking building, crystal clear as late as 1:30 a.m. Can't be for the kids. Yeah. Baby Shark is at... What? Okay. Gentle red on that one, because whoa. That's awful. That is actually awful. Now imagine that, but Malik's rapping. You circle of Shadow! 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 Yeah, let me get back to reading this. Many pennies with Arihi, something you had to beg him to partake in, has gotten you a lot more attention than you would like to admit. People are always complimenting your nails and asking where you got them done. Oh, okay. Hold the fuck up. Wow. He's actually... Yo, when I actually get to sit and play through other characters' roots, this is going to be wild. This is going to be so wild. Can y'all imagine this? Like, I'm literally just kind of sitting here thinking about it for a second, right? Like, this is wild, really, when you think about it. It's like, peep game for a second. I really want y'all to kind of like think about this for a minute. It's like this is like a character thing that I think is important. And this is why this is sitting in my brain a little bit right now. Why I think this is important. So peep this real quick, right? Keep in mind that because we've only been playing Malik's route, right? We have only really seen insofar as his okay, so we have all that. Okay, we don't have a chatter lockout. Okay, I was just trying to make sure because I was like, do we? I don't remember. But yeah, like the main thing in particular, right, is that with the way that, and this is what I think is something really good from a game design hat on. New people to my stream, you get to hear me do game design hat for a second. So, what I really like about this in particular, right? Oh, by the way, Stubby, if you have made a decision about what things you do want to cash in, let me know. But a thing in particular that I want to point out that is really good about the narrative design of this game, googly eyes, how many? Because one of the things that I want to point out, 3. All right, so yeah, while I do that, let's talk this for a second. So we have in fact met Arihi already, right? Or Arihi already, right? That's a thing that has happened. We have in fact actively met him. Hey, Ebony, what's up? We have actually met him, but we only got like a little bit of how Malik and Arihi get along together, right? But now, this far into Malik's route, we see that they in fact became friends, right? There's a similar implication with Malik and Yolanda. There's a line that I noticed last week that was very casually said, but also sort of a throwaway. It was said in such a way that implies that despite how horribly things went with Yolanda, there was a point at which, right? Also, yeah, Ebony, Validate is super good. We are having a wonderful time. I'm having a wonderful time, especially, but in general, like, the community has just been enjoying it, and it's only our second day playing it. But yeah, like, the main thing that I was getting at, while I put on the last of these eyes before I forget, is that so we have hints, right? We have hints of how other parts of Malik's development have happened, right? Because clearly he gets along with Arihi to the point where it's like, okay, yeah, we can go sit and go do like mani-pedis and things like that, and we're cool, right? There's a point at which, despite how things went with Yolanda, right, there's a point where Malik's inner dialogue actually very casually quotes something that she said to him outside of the context of when they actually had their date, so to speak, right? So there are absolutely setups in the roots that are pointed at There are setups in the routes that are pointed towards, hey, whenever you get to play the thing from this character side of the story, you're going to see the connections that helped bring these characters together. That's exciting. And yeah, Cosmo, me too. Some girl even said you should be a hand model. But you have a suspicion that's probably code for some fetish shit. Yeah. Okay, you got me there. Man, I could go for a mimosa right now. I'm assuming they don't let their managers drink on the clock. You think I care about this job? I put in my 2 months notice. My last day is the 1st. Damn, look at you. Moving up in the world, I can only respect it. Well, I guess that's all then. Put it in a bag and I'll go eat next door and have myself a paloma on the side. That doesn't sound like a bad idea. It's slow and you're about to be off in 10 minutes. Might as well join him. Definitely not weird to ask another man if you can grab a drink with him, right? Malik, chill. So if you're heading over there, mind if I go with you? I'm about to get off at 12 and I'm free for the rest of the day and... Sure. Whoa there, don't trip all over yourself and try and get out of here. I don't need your life story. Rocky said, let's NBA jam today. Not even nighttime yet, let's go. Like, dang. Hit that man bad. Shoot. Okay. Is your nervousness that obvious? Yeah, okay, give me a second. It's on the house. I'll bring it to you. Just go grab us a booth. Well there. You're an assertive one, aren't you? I don't mind that in a man. Oh, shit. Forget. What? What? He laughs before you can even get the rest of the word off. About sauntering off the direction of the bar. Yo, no! Yeah, Malik still thinks he's prized, but nah. Nah. What did he mean by that? Not you having a brat command just for Malik. I can't. Wasn't my idea. You gotta go talk to Sin about that. He literally threw that down at me for no other reason other than to be like, yeah, okay, no. It's not for no reason. It's because I started calling Malik a brat because of a thing that he was saying earlier, last Sunday, and then Sin just jumped right on that. Going to the bar in the middle of the day with another man is something bros do, right? You need to stop worrying about what other men do and focus on your own life. The more you realize and analyze the relationship you have with other men, the more that you realize that your actions tend to be for the approval of other men. Daddy issues? You really don't want to think about that right now. Fellas, there's a gay, feeling absurd thing here. All this introspection, damn. You went to the bar for what feels like the first time in months. When you first started working at Popeyes, you and your coworkers would come in on Thursdays and drink for free after a food exchange. Back when things were harder and you had no clue what to do with your life. You don't have time to think about this right now. Sitting under the corner, underneath a bright neon light that brings out the glow of his skin. You're staring. You know you're staring, but this man is beautiful and you can't bring yourself to look away. Thank God you changed before this. Sitting next to him in your disgusting ass apron would ruin the vibe. Yo. You know, if I were you, I'd take a picture. It'd last longer. Malik is not ready. Malik is not ready. He's not ready. Rocky's just like, listen, understand this. At this point in time, if you look to me and you decide that it is time to spit game, understand that you are now speed running. To be exceptionally clear, if you gonna come to me and spit game, you're speed running this. You better get ready. Yo, Rocky said, I am 0% interested in taking this slow. Like, step up. Relax. I'm messing with you. Sort of. What the fuck? Can't have another crisis in front of another man. You already had 3 in the last 6 months. I didn't know what sauce you wanted, so I just got you all of them. Looks at his own bag carefully. Is this man some kind of food critique or something? Thank you. Wait, did you wash your hands before you slapped this together? Yeah, I'm the manager. It's kind of my job. Oh, so you're saying your other coworkers don't wash their hands? Oh no, Rocky! Something I've noticed in that Cosmo reminded me of. All the other characters are in bright, bold colors, but not Malik. Wonder what that means? Actually, shit. I'm gonna be real. I didn't think about that at all. I did not think about that at all, actually. That's a very good point. That, very curious indeed, actually. You right? What? I didn't say that. They should. The sink is always wet when I walk past it. I'm not watching my coworkers. They're adults. Be surprised what adults are just incapable of doing. I'm sure you know something about that from the way you walked in. You want to talk about that? Might as well. Can a girl order a drink? Damn! Give me a minute. Girl? Are you can't ask people that. It's rude. No, I'm not trans. It's a figure of speech. I'm a man, through and through. Sorry to disappoint. That's why you can't eat just anywhere. You're right. There's some spots. Remember. Always remember the 3-star rule, right? Always remember the 3-star rule, right? If the restaurant has 4 or 5 stars on Yelp, right? That means it's way too geared towards white people. If it's a 1 or a 2, that's like, maybe actually let's not. But a 3 is the sweet spot. So at a 3 restaurant, they absolutely wash their hands and do all that other stuff. But they might cuss you or give you a cut eye if you take too long to order something, but they'll still serve you. But you know they wash their hands and do all that other stuff. I can't say it. They give you the cut eye if you they give you the cut eye, right? If you take too long to order, but they wash their hands. Like that's for sure. I think it's a nod to Malik being closeted because he doesn't know what his colors are yet, so to speak. He's also wearing much more generic types of clothes than the others are. Gay lingo beating Malik's ass. Like, yeah. We went to a Chinese restaurant the other day. It's full of black folks, so I knew the food was good, and it was. I'm always suspicious of 5-star reviews because I feel like they might be bought. In my case, I'm definitely one of those kinds of people who will do it with good intentions if I enjoyed the food. Like, yeah, damn, this is tasty. And all that other kind of stuff, right? Because I know that, like, the metrics will look fuzzy if they don't get a lot of, like, 5-star reviews. But at the same time, like, I'm not going to give a 3-star review just to help keep the 3-star rule. Because if you mess that up, you'll tank a restaurant. And that's no good. This makes sense. It's good to eat the adult. SJ, I can't stop laughing because this is true. This is 100% how we judge shit in Chicago too. If it has 3 stars and there's a shit ton of different things on the menu, there's one thing on that menu that's ass and the rest is confusingly good and the portions are fucking cute. Exactly. Oh. Yeah, 5 stars overall could be. Wait a second. You, sir, asked to get drinks with me, but didn't think to ask for my name. Ooh! How impolite can you get? Eesh, men these days don't know how to act. Shit, I guess I didn't. Like, shit, I guess I didn't. I'm Malik, and you are Rocky Harrison. You're giving out full government? I figured you've earned that much. Besides, I'm pretty damn well known in the area. Pretty surprised you haven't heard of me. Why would I know you? Are you not... What? Do you think you're gay? Alright, let me break this down for you. A man doesn't ask another man that he doesn't know or drinks in the middle of the day if he has a girlfriend to go home to. Oh, this. Wait, this man, I cut him behind him. Malik, so. Wait, him behind him. Wait, him behind him, I cut so. What? God damn it. Maybe you should have thought this one through a little more. Yo. No. To be clear, Ebony, Rocky literally picked up an entire bowl, apples, grapes, bananas, and everything, and put it on the table and said, pick one, because you're in this shit right here. And Malik's like, wait, what? They're like, I didn't stutter. Here is a bowl of fruit, all laid out for you. Pick one, because you win this shit. And Malik's just like... That might have been the funniest joke I've ever come up with. I don't know. Thank you, Ebony. You gave me a wonderful lead up for that. Yeah, the look on Malik's face is great. He's just like... Got that mild panic face on you. I'm not gay. Are you sure? Are you sure? Don't know anymore. It's complicated. Ah, you're in that phase of life. You'll figure it out. Don't worry about that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go order a drink. Is that alright with you, Closet Kid? Damn! 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 I'm not finishing 4 routes in 1 month. There's no way. Sweet Papa Jesus. Ratted. Hey, put it on my tab, my treat. You don't need to know you're not paying for this. You already bought the bartender some food an hour ago. Now that's the stereotypical alpha male behavior I was looking for. What do you order? If it's a margarita, know that I will judge you. Wow, do I look like a margarita guy? Yes. Wow. Yo! Jesus fuck! Rocky! Rocky! Rocky, please! Rocky, please! Rocky, please! Stop! Stop! He's already dead! I wanted a red moon. Really? That's your taste in beer? Mass produced? You don't buy local? Yeah, like, Rocky and Yolanda feel like they are two different sides to how you handle basically the same issue, right? You can either be Yolanda and be really chill up until somebody rolls up with some bullshit and then be like, okay, no, this is not what we're gonna do here. Where you do that, like that very quiet authority, like, no, this is the way that this is. Or you can be like Rocky, where you're like, listen, the best defense is a good offense. So rather than wait for you to cross a line, I am going to swing first. Because you can't hurt me if you can't get me. And you can't get me if I'm getting you. Rocky and Yolanda, guys on dealing with fuckboys, yeah. Not everyone likes spending $15 on a pint of beer. Cheapskate. Give him a look. He backs down, bringing a hand up as an apology. I don't want to cuss because this is funny. I think this might be the one time where just the look on Malik's face sells that. Jesus, I'm sorry. That was rude. Yeah, I was like, let me not get in that. Jesus, I'm sorry. That was rude. Think? I'm getting better at that. What? Being an no, I meant thinking. Seriously, though. I'm trying to get better at taking responsibility for that sort of thing. Yeah, sometimes saying nothing is better. Yeah, I was just like, I could let rip, but I'm like, nah, let's not do that. Again, this is not necessarily a Malik redemption arc in as much as it's like a drag Malik to responsibility arc. Also, I figured the look on Malik's face was probably close enough without having to like rub it in. Just, you already know you're wrong for that, right? And just waiting. Sometimes that's more effective than saying anything. If you just go and you just stare, and it's like, you know you're wrong for that, right? And then they kind of just have to hold that. Seriously though, I'm trying to get better at taking responsibility for that sort of thing. What did that have to do with you? I really want to see Rocky's story to see how bad he really was at that. Yeah. Before you're able to question him, he's already at the bar, talking up a storm with the chatty bartender. Pull out your phone as you wait. You realize your sister texted you before Rocky walked in, and you forgot to respond. She's chewing your ass out. Are you famous enough to get me a nail far? Okay, Abina Patterson. High school teacher and Malik's twin sister. Okay. I tried to get the lavender one and it sold out in like 2 seconds. I was pissed, livid, I damn near cried. Is this just a thing with Malik people chewing him out? Yeah. I think so. So if you can get me one, I'll watch your kids whenever you want. I'll be the best auntie these kids can ask for. Bro. I know you're not ignoring my texts. Malik, you don't even like your job. Why aren't you answering? Huh? Yo, my fault, I'm at the bar. Huh? You drink? You got mimosas last week. That's different. I was babysitting you. I'm older. And I'm the more responsible one between us. Who are you at this bar with? So are they Irish twins or different parent twins? I don't know. I might also be I might also be having a dingus moment. When we say different parent twins, what we mean. This might be my I don't know showing. Because I assume that, like, or even if we say Irish twin, okay. Sorry, no. Catch me up on both of those actually, because I think my brain is not catching the logic wave here. Y'all gonna have to explain that to me. Okay, so Irish twins are 9 months apart. Okay. And the different parent twins are the same father, different mother. Okay. Okay. I think I get it. I can't be here by myself? You're corny, but not that corny. Rather than the word that she used, I'm gonna say corny instead. Wow! Hurtful. I know. Anyways, can you get me a Nelfie, please? I will see what I can do. Guy I'm with seems like he's into fashion. Maybe he knows something. Guy? You're on a date with a guy in the middle of the day. Okay. Really weird term that goes back to Irish Catholic stereotype of having as many kids. Noted. Okay. Amina? I'm sorry, Abina. My brain had a hard fart there. Abina, listen to me carefully. Abina? Abina. Abina. Do not be that one. If you are that one, I'm going to metaphorically yeet this phone into the stratosphere. Come correct. Don't come correct. Does Alice know? Why would Alice know? Are you two not fucking with each other again? Nah. You say so. Is he at least cute? Okay. Okay, she's chill. She's chill. I think she's chill. I think Abina's chill. Okay. He's beautiful. Like he's a model or something. He's coming back. I'll talk to you later. Better get me that Nelfie! I got you something local. Tierra Rock. Damn, Malik already sprung. And then he ruins it. I told you I'm not gay. I'm not drinking no beer called Tierra. Oh my god. Drink it. Yes. Hang on. Hang on. You gotta roll that back. I told you I'm not gay. not drinking no beer called Tierra. Drink it. Yes, sir. That man, Malik is down bad. He was waiting. He was waiting for someone to say, I am not dealing with your bullshit. What? You don't have time to process what you just said. You have a beer to enjoy. Take a sip. This is the best beer you've ever had in your life, you'll admit. Yo! You can't make me. I don't have to. Drink it. Yes, sir. Is that why he liked Alice much more than Tara? I think that might be the implication. This is the best beer you've ever had in your life, you'll admit. Good. How much is this again? For 700 milliliter, for 750, blah, for a 750 milliliter bottle, $99.98. Wow. Hearing the price of this a year ago would have made you pass out. Ever since your music has been picked up, you don't feel as guilty when you indulge in expensive things you really don't need. You drink this shit on the regular? Only if I'm drinking for taste. If I'm drinking for drunkenness' sake, I prefer tequila. Are you one of those motherfuckers who think tequila go down like water? See, there's your mistake. Good tequila does go down like water. But if you're drinking that cheap shit, you might as well be punching your gag reflex. $99.98 is too much for a beer that tastes like bread, you right? Yo. See this? Nonsense is my personal favorite, even if it may seem like I drink it for the clout. Some drinks really are popular for a reason. I even went and got some in my Paloma. Might have to try that sometime. You can have some of mine. Don't worry, I don't have any cooties. Yeah. Yo. Fellas, is it gay? Malik is not ready to learn about his gag reflex. Puts the straw in the glass and brings it up to your mouth. Could have done this part yourself. Not that you don't appreciate the gesture, it just feels... Can't get into this right now. Malik is literally out here like, I can't. Yes, actually. Yes. Exceedingly so. Especially if they're heavy on like the type sun part, where it's like where they go, it's not like I like you or anything, but right? If they do that a lot, right? That is absolutely some brat behavior. 100%. 110%. 150%. Take a sip, and then another before you realize you're staring at a very intimidating look. You can't help but stare back. This man is beautiful. He brings the glass down, but his gaze into your eyes doesn't shift. Is this some sort of staring contest? Well, the gold on your face. Tattoo? Just another cosmetic. Makeup. Helps me stand out. I can tell. You a model? Huh. A model? Nah, not anymore at least. I may have done some shoots when I was younger, but I wasn't built for it. Being in front of the camera is exciting for the moment, but it's unengaging. I get bored when I'm not doing enough, and well, I decided to do something more busy. Oh, okay, tsundere tends to be my least favorite trope, so I know least about it. All I have to say is that my legacy of a misspent youth has much accustomed me to it. It works best as a trope when you deconstruct it a little bit. When you talk about why a character can't be honest with their feelings about it, why they're insecure about it, and you force them to deal with it, is when that trope works best. And it's a thing where, especially if the person kind of like comes to the point where they, one way or another, either deal with that or get off the pot, that's usually when it's executed best. When they finally are like honest about it, and they, yeah, the best tsundere that I love is Helga from Hey Arnold. Yeah. Because with Helga, right, to the point that we're making, Helga is literally a case study in how you deconstruct that trope, right? Helga is quite literally a case study in how you do that. Like, Helga is literally a case study in how you deconstruct and really examine, right, the tsundere trope and the way that it affects a character and how it would, not even necessarily like a realistic sense, but just like a very honest sense, where it's like, okay, if someone is this incapable of being upfront with their feelings, why is that? Well, as it turns out, growing up in a household where your dad basically lavishes all of his attention on your older sister and expects her to be perfect while paying you absolutely none, and more or less grinding all of the heart and passion out of your mother because he doesn't know how to be like a halfway decent human being. Yeah, turns out growing up in that kind of environment is what raises the kind of person who basically runs as hot and cold as a tsundere does. And the consequences of that, even though Hey Arnold more or less jokes about it a lot, it's one of those things where you're like, no, actually, Helga has a hard life. But you still got those model connections? Why do you ask? What, are you trying to score or something? Oh, you're trying to get into the industry yourself? Want some sort of career off your good looks? Music, I'm assuming? You seem like the type. Damn! Rocky's just like, you light skinned enough to be a rapper? Straight up, just call it something like that. I guess you don't really rap all that much anymore. Making silly big box music was fun for a while, but it was never the goal for your music career. You wanted to make music about your life, your struggles, not spit nursery rhymes onto a beat. Producing has done a lot more for you career-wise. You met rappers you never dreamed of meeting who are making music with your beats, but it isn't giving you the satisfaction you crave. Rap may not be your call, it might not be, but it keeps the light on as it's moving you from working a shitty fast food job to working on music full time. It's what you wanted, right? Alright, guess I need to be more direct. Are you a musician or aren't you? Yes or no question. I'm a producer. You say it with uncertainty. He gives you a look. But not a good one, I take it. Wait, what do you mean? If you were good, you'd have some confidence. Yo! Rocky, it can't come from on Toto. Jadi I'm about to kill Mark at this restaurant for you. Damn shame, too. Here, I needed some talent for this gala I'm hosting. Wait, I can help you. This man's face like shit. I'm about to drop this bag. I've been working on a live set for this listening party soon. I need more live practice. Practice, huh? I'm sorry, Malik, but you want to use my multi-million-dollar charity event for practice? Sir, and I do this mean Sir, and I do mean this respectfully. Are you for fucking real right now? And you got a job with these interviewing skills? A job? A day job? He's yelling at you. You know you should be angry. I can't. I'm about to die. If I laugh any harder, I'm going to die. I cannot. You don't like this feeling? Whoa, man, it's not like that. I played it at parties before. I just updated it a little with some new stuff. I can play it for you if you want. It goes quiet and it makes you nervous. But it must have felt like being judged by the judges of Jersey City Idol. Are you free this Sunday? What time? The day. I need you the whole entire day so I can keep my eye on you. Because if anything happens to you, then I'm the laughingstock of this fucking city. And that's the last thing I need associated with my name. Finger presses to your chest, pressing higher and higher with each word. Damn, that was hot. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, this game. I can't. Got it. Just give me a time and I'll be there. Sunday was father-son time, but Abina did say she wanted that Nelfar. Wait, is this paid? Of course, I would make you do charity work. I'll cut you a check for 10k if you manage not to fuck this up for me. Be food and drink included. Small stipend to get your ass to a tailor. No +1 invite though. You'll be working the entire night, so it's not like you'll need it. Yeah, father-son body can wait. No. Malik was like, yo, 10k and a trip to the tailors? Okay, I'll do it. Slide over your new ePhone 12. You slide over your new ePhone 12 that you recently got out of the fear of giving a famous person your cracked ass phone. Plus, your E-Mobile has been bugging you about an upgrade for the past 2 years now. Add your number and I'll text you. Don't get too eager. I'm still the boss here. Make sure you keep that in mind. Oh, shit. Alright, damn. Do your magic. Yo! Rocky is just like, understand this. Understand this. I'm here on this here, so. I respect it. He slides you back your phone and gives you a look. This is a new look. A look you haven't seen before. If I'm being honest, you're saving my ass. Thank you. Rocky is a natural dog. Yeah! Like, Rocky is just out here like, understand this. There is a certain way, Malik Patterson, that you frame this world. And I'm here to tell you, it's wrong. And where you think your position in it is also wrong. It takes some energy to step up like that. Hey, no. Hey, no. Thank you for this. I won't let you down. Can't fuck this one up. Rocky was right about keeping an eye on you the entire time. He arrives at the venue around 10 a.m., which is odd considering it doesn't start till 6. You don't mind coming in early to practice your set, but this is a little too early. 10k is on the line here. You'd be grateful you even got the job. Yeah, Rocky got money. Your setup is done within the hour. You're getting faster and would have beaten your record if it didn't take you 20 minutes to find the sound guy. No wonder Rocky was so stressed. Talk about so-called professionals. Yo, you know you're fucking up if Malik of all people is like, listen. If Malik of all people is like, listen, y'all are playing some clown-ass games right now. If Malik Patterson is going to step to you and say that, you know you're fucking up. You're in the middle of testing some sets as Rocky appears from what it feels like out of nowhere. You didn't even see him walk up to you. If Malik calls you a slack ass, you're a slack ass without question. 100%. Oh, shit. Rocky, can we talk for us? That soup. All right. Look at your life and think. Am I worse than Malik right now? If so, think about your choices. Okay, but Malik finally got him a little bit of color though. Chillin', he's vibing. Please, don't fuck this up for me. Well, hello to you too. I won't. I already promised you I wouldn't. Tested my set like 4 times now. The setup crew liked it. Malik, they're paid to be here. I don't think they're the people we should be worried about. But there's still people who can critique music. They're not the intended audience. Man, I guess. You're not a fan of talking about people like this, but apparently he is. You make a note to stay on his good side. I wait for him to continue before you realize he's just staring into space. Did you say something? It's still a little muted, but he's getting his gay colors. Good for him. I don't know. I feel like we might be able to get away with just being honest and be like, hey, you good? Yeah, I think you good, man? Why would you ask me that? Do I look like I have a problem? You want me to lie here? Okay, good. Okay, good. Rocky's smiling. Mission accomplished, team. He laughs, and you can't help but laugh with him. It's contagious, but you can't deny it. All right. I guess I'm just nervous. This is my job. I do this 3 times a week, and yet I'm still nervous. Trust me, Malik. It never gets any better. I get that, man, but that's a good thing. I think. Yeah, I feel that way about my music. No matter how much I practice and mix and remix beats, I still get nervous when showing other people my work. Why? Because you care about this. You want it to be perfect. I want this to be perfect. Fuck, I need this to be. Everything seems to be going fine. What could go wrong? Malik with the insight, that's good. And then he immediately turned halfway around and said, Apollo, do you have a fucking dodgeball to come throw right through this motherfucker right here? Why would you? Jehovah Jireh. Why the fuck would you say that? You laugh, waving a hand as an apology. My bad, man. But it's fine. You don't have to worry that much. At least about me. All my shit is set up and ready to go whenever. Can a man get some food first? I'm starving. Shit, I knew I forgot to tell you something. Here, follow me. I'll show you. As long as you sit and eat with me. Malik, I don't know if you noticed, but I have things to do. Actually, why not? I could stand to relax for a moment. Yo! Do you spend the next hour eating and people watching? He has an eye for fashion and opened the one you never thought you had. Yo! Are y'all telling me that Rocky said, okay, I got something for you, and just went like, oop. Ask about the Nelfar, since he did come here on a mission, and he assures you he can get you as many as you want if you don't fuck up this event. Abina is going to be the aunt of the year after you pull this event off. I think Rocky might be perfect for Malik. I don't understand this feeling. Is it happiness for Malik? Damn! The gala is going great. People are dancing, drunk, and seem to be enjoying themselves. You figured out an efficient way to mix in song requests without it sounding terrible. Transitioning WAP into party in the USA may sound bad to your average party goer, but these people were eating it up. Damn. Okay. My man said yes. Megan time. Okay. Guess when you get a little wealth, the taste of music goes down the drain. You hope that doesn't happen to you? Damn! It's near the end of the event. It's nearing the end of the event, and you decide to play one of your own original mixes. You didn't tell Rocky you were going to do it, so you really can't get upset. Besides, you're great at this music thing, remember? Rhythm game unlocked. Oh, I could do that if I wanted to. The crowd loves it. You can tell them it took a bit to get used to the unfamiliar music, but once the beat dropped, these rich people and their ridiculous outfits went wild on the dance floor. You feel a sense of pride and a feeling you haven't felt in a while. You wish your mom was here. You and your mother have had a better relationship lately. You got her out of your father's house and into an apartment on the richer side of town. Despite everything, she was still the only person who had your back growing up. She always supported your music and your art when your father bullied you into quitting. Your support pushed you to where you are now, and how else could you repay her other than giving her what she always wanted? But you wish she was here, seeing her support manifest into the talent you have now. Maybe one day. Malik, what the fuck are you playing? A mix? I told you I was going to try it out on your crowd. Fucking with it. Look. Gestured toward the crowd below, but Rocky doesn't seem to be having it. Oh no. I don't care who's fucking with what, Malik. I didn't pay you to self-promote in front of a goddamn hostage audience. You haven't paid me anything yet. Probably should have asked for a deposit. So you know for next time. Rocky lets out a noise that doesn't sound human and storms off the stage. How did you manage to fuck that one up? You should follow after him. Damn. Follow after him. Find Rocky sitting on the steps leading up to the building, staring up at the night sky. In this part of the city, you can actually see the stars. Air pollution hasn't ruined it. Yet. Malik, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know if it was a bad call or not, because if they like it, on the one hand, it's like, okay, the gamble paid off. On the other, it's like, Yeah, Kettle. It sounds like some things have changed at least. Also, how would WAP even transition the party in the USA? I have no idea. I have no idea. I only know of WAP and not a party in the USA. I'm going to skip the part of complimenting the weather and get right into it. What's your deal, man? He doesn't reply for a while. I'm glad that you're set to autoplay the next mix for whoever was slow on the dance floor. You don't want to talk about it. That's such a horrible idea that, of course, Malik did it. Of course. This wasn't just your big break, Malik. I need you to understand that. I trusted you to get up there and not derail my night with your shilling, and apparently I was wrong to do so. That's on me, and that's my fault. If I wanted a professional, I should have hired a professional. What are you talking about? People loved my set. Yes, I'm sure the people liked hearing. I eat the coochie up. It's a coochie feast. The coochie follow me. I'm the coochie king over the loudspeakers at a gala that costs more than most people's tuition. This is what this gala was made for. This is exactly what I expected when I decided to pay you $10,000 fucking dollars. What a quality performance. Stare at him for a long moment. He's upset, but you can't really figure out why. Sure, your music is a little raunchy, but so is Cardi B's, and everyone loves her. Besides, the Gucci Man song is a hit on Big Bop and has nearly 10 million streams on Boptify. I think you're taking this personally. Your event has been going great. People seem happy, and most of them are drunk as hell. You really think they're gonna remember the DJ who played his whack ass Big Box song? Did he compare himself to Cardi? Buddy. Oh, Jesus, I see the problem. Yeah, I think what Rocky is going to say is that it's like, dude, it's so gauche to promote yourself like that when you don't have it like that. I think is what is probably about to come down the pipe. That's my rough estimate. It's going to be something the equivalent of like, or either that or, yeah, it's either that or Rocky was like, listen, man, I know you told me you were going to do it, but did you not catch when I was like, no, I need you to not fuck this up? Rocky pulls out his phone, rapidly scrolling through big box of gala goers doing the big box dance to your song. Wish you had time to look through yourself, but this man looks like he's about to kill you. No, Malik. Yep, absolutely, 100%. But I feel like with the friendships that I have with certain people, I feel like I have to point this out. Malik, it works best when you are not deliberately trying to goad your friends. And mind you, Rocky technically isn't even your friend yet. If you goad people with this type of energy that you're looking for, and to get it into like running like hot-headed, that's not a good idea, bro. It's not a good idea, fam. That's dangerous territory. I had a conversation with somebody about this not too long ago, where it's like, listen, like it's one thing if y'all are like screwing around and it so happens that like you happen to do this, but if you do it on purpose or you take it lightly, nah, even people who enjoy like getting enjoyment out of like drawing people up when they're doing clown shit, it doesn't end well. I don't see a problem here. Talking about your event, is that what you wanted? See? Because he highlighted the way the song focused hard on the coochie parts, and I feel like it's part of the anger. He did call him Closet Kid. Yeah. See, when people discuss high society galas, they usually focus on the fashion, the decor, and yes, even the music sometimes. However, under absolutely no circumstances should a dinner where at least 5 governors, 9 corporate CEOs, 3 Oscar award-winning actors are attending have to hear the word coochie said not once, not twice, but 12 times a verse. 12 times, Malik. 12. I counted. You should have told me what kind of event it was. I said gala. I just assumed it was something low-key, not an event with the fucking governor of New Jersey. But still, sorry about that. I didn't know. Oh, okay. However, okay. This apology is still half-assed. But think about it. Malik, circa Yolanda. How would he have reacted to this? And I think this is an important thing when you think about it. How would Malik, circa Yolanda, have reacted if Rocky was like, listen, motherfucker, you can't play a song yelling about coochie 12 times a verse when the governor of New fucking Jersey is right there, right? Yeah, like around the time, if you want to go and like step back to like Yolanda era, man would have been like, no big deal. It's like, man, you're just a hater, right? But even though this apology is like, yeah, he's like, he actually cares enough to do something about it, where he's like, listen, could have told me that and let me know, like, no, this is like some serious shit, but for real, sorry, I didn't know. You feel guilty. It's like there are repercussions for your actions or something. His shoulders untense after you apologize, letting a long drawn out sigh. I thought the mansion you entered would have given you a hint, but I guess not. Maybe I did forget to tell you. But goddamn, Malik, did you not read the room? What? Did I have to tell you to put on pants and tie your shoes this morning too? Oh, remind you to breathe? Remind you to blink? Jesus Christ, man. You know, ever since you met me, you've been kind of a dick. Is this how you treat everyone in your life? Only the ones that I dare to have expectations for. God forbid that I'm the only person in this city that takes their job seriously. You're the only one in the city who takes their job too seriously. If your job means you have to be rude and mean to people, I think you can find a better job. Weren't. Shouldn't say this. Fuck it. Who cares? All right. Y'all know what this means. It's time for save rotations. Fuck it, who cares? If you weren't so attractive, I would have ditched this joint by now. Whoa! Gives you a look. You've never seen this one before. Oh, whoa! I can't believe it. Malik's like, yo, listen. If you weren't hot, I would have stepped. Sorry, I gotta switch over to emphatic for a minute. But y'all understand. This is big, actually. He said it. He's like, listen, if you weren't hot, I would have stepped. And this is Malik we're talking about. This is Malik Patterson who's like, I can't be having disasters in front of men. Man said straight up, listen, if you didn't have it like that, I would have stepped. And I respect that. He gives you a look. You've never seen this one before. He's surprised how often I get that. Especially the last part. Nobody's keeping you here. If you want to go, you can go. I'm sure we have someone on the crew that can fill in. You need to stick around for the shit show I'm running. I don't know, man. I think you're the only one who thinks this is a shit show. Pull out your own phone, going through your recent mentions on PicBox, shifting closer to him to show you your screen. He smells good. Look, if you got the cork out your ass, maybe you can see that everyone is having a great time. I thank the alcohol for that, mostly. But unfortunately, most of the people I was doing this for aren't absolutely shit based on your makeshift dance floor. And after all of this, I'll have to look them in the eye and explain how I let this happen under their noses and under my watch. Biggest job I've ever gotten, and here's how it turned out. Figures. Yeah, nah, Rocky is 100% on that. Like, perfect or no-go life, and I respect it. You don't know how else to handle this situation. This man is clearly stuck in his head, and you really don't think you have it in you to try to pull him out of it. Flirting is always an option, but you don't think he would fall for your tricks. Well, you could try. So where are you heading after this? There's a long and uncomfortable pause after your question. It's like he's deciding if he wants to ignore you or not. After all of this, home probably. Not sure where else I should go after this. How about you? Back home to the girlfriend you got waiting for you? Rude. That was rude and uncalled for. Nah, I ain't got a girl at the moment. Probably gonna go home and smoke and head to bed. Got a meeting with my label tomorrow. Your label, huh? Maybe you're further along this career path than I thought. No wonder you wanted that extra press. And, well, I guess you got it at the end of the day. At least one of our careers is getting the most out of tonight. It's a drama queen, man. It's what? Finish the thought. It's funny. Funny cute or whatever. Yo! Oh no! He's doing the light-skinned lip fight, and he's fishing for it. Ever since you stopped flirting with random strangers, your game has been awful. You need to find your groove again. Wow, Malik, you find my suffering funny? You really are a man. Another man giving you butterflies, and this time it was because of the way he said your name. You've been thinking about your sexuality a lot lately, and you think you have come to the conclusion that you're not straight. You're not straight. Still, kind of weird to say. Your attraction to people has never been black and white. Yep, here it is. Here it is. Malik is like, all right. I know he did the swagger, I just know. But this time, okay, so here's the thing, right? And I think this is important to note, right? Notice that while the game, right, when he flirts with other people, or he's flirted with other people before, it gets more and more effective the less in his head he is about it. And now, of all people, right, Rocky was literally sitting here about to Rocky was literally about to sit here and Rocky was literally sitting here about to Rocky was literally sitting here about to do some shenanigans, rightfully, after being upset, right? And now look. But the more people you meet, the more about sexuality and gender you learn, you realize that there's so much more to life than just bad bitches. I forgot, sorry, my bad. Forgot. I don't have rights to that word, my bad. My bad. Bad come in all forms. Something like that. Did you want to hang out or not? I got like 3 blunts in my car. I just went grocery shopping. Got into cooking a few months back. It's pretty easy. Feeling like Gordon Ramsay with the shit I be chefing. Please, do me a favor and never say that sentence ever again. Do that for me, and maybe, just maybe, I'll consider coming back to your place after this. Come on, it wasn't that bad. Look! Show them some of your food creations, some of your camera roll. Made some cinnamon French toast the other day. It's pretty fucking good. I can make you some tomorrow morning if you Yo! Malik, my man. Look at the man. Can you imagine? Malik is popping the fuck off. Oh my god. Bold assumptions there, Coochie man. But I can't say the idea of French toast isn't appealing. Here's a preview of your future. Yeah. How's this for you? Go back inside, finish the best set of your goddamn life, and maybe I'll stick around long enough to let you make me breakfast. Hang on. I gotta step back. Because this line is worth reading it correctly. Bold assumptions there, Coochie man. But I can't say the idea of French toast isn't appealing. How's this for you? Go back inside, finish the best set of your goddamn life, and maybe I'll stick around long enough to let you in. Fine. But only if you dance with me. You have a hard bargain, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. You offer a hand out there. May I have this dance? Well, because you asked so nicely, it'd be my pleasure. Wow, back to calling him Coochie Man. Yo, my man. I'm rooting for the. I can't believe it. Malik, you. Malik, I'm so proud of you right now. You realize you actually don't know how to dance. Well, you do. You're Ghanaian. The rhythm is in your blood. Dancing with someone else is a bit different than whatever shit you pulled at prom or the parties your parents dragged you to when you were younger. Rocky is leading, and you sort of just go along with him. He seems like he knows what he's doing, and the last thing you need to do is step on his boots. He might kill you if you do. Oh, absolutely. So, where to next? After a night like this, I'm going home and throwing myself onto the couch. Such a drama queen. Come on, people were having fun. Gothia mentioned showing him a video that caught your eye. Bro, look. Governor of New Jersey was dancing to my music. I think that's a win for both of us. Wonder if it'll win him any new votes come election day. Seeing your governor on bitter dancing the Coochie Man. Rocky leading makes sense. Also, I need those earrings Rocky has. I have a huge need. Yeah, those are pretty fucking sharp. I gotta admit, it's certainly attract a certain demographic. The way this man is sighing, you're surprised he hasn't gotten up and left you already. Maybe this isn't that big a loss. Yeah, calm down, man. Admit it. Hiring you was a great decision. No, not this smug motherfucker. This smug motherfucker. Hiring you certainly was a decision. Whether it's a good one, I'll have to decide come morning. Right now I'm tipsy and ready for this night to be over. But I will say, and this might be a bit premature, but hiring you wasn't an absolute disaster, at the very least. Quit while you're ahead, my dude. Rocky has to put him in his place a lot. Godspeed, Rocky. Yeah, just say I was good. Nudge him a little. Won't kill you to admit you were being a dick earlier. At this point, it actually might. He leans in, almost like he was going to kiss you. Instead, he rests his chin on your shoulder. He's really close. Damn, he smells good. I'm like a shark. When I'm on a job, if I stop for like a second, stop and think about anything but the task at hand, I will die. I think this is how sharks work, and please do not correct me. That doesn't sound like an apology. If you like the shark dead that badly, fine. I'm sorry for pushing you so hard these past, well, however long we've known each other. Doubly sorry for messing you when you're obviously, figuring something out here, lifestyle-wise. That doesn't sound like an apology to me. I think you can try that one again. Let's hear it. Don't think I heard you good the last time. Fine, Dad. You visibly cringe. Hopefully he's too drunk to notice. I'm sorry for riding your ass so hard. Specifically in the way you didn't want to. Rocky! No! Malik saying you can't apologize, right? Damn. Being such a hard ass, killjoy, wet blanket, whatever it is. For being in business mode all this week, when obviously you wanted me to be in, well, you wanted something else. Something I honestly don't think I can physically give anyone. I don't think I'm a nice person like that anymore. I don't think I'm nice. Sorry for not being nice. Pause. Run that one back. I wanted you to be... what? Nice? Opposite of mean if you were having trouble keeping track? What? I think you're trying to imply that I'm, like, attracted to you. Malik, I would like you to look me in the eyes and repeat that sentence to me. Please, go on. Yo, yeah, kind is better than nice. Yo, Rocky has on the face. Rocky's like, I need you. Look me in the eyes and tell me. With heart this time. Fuck. You're 100% reading too into this. Nothing. It's nothing. No, please. Tell me how unattractive you are to me. Yeah, nah. He's got you down bad. It'll make this formal rejection of a date due to my burgeoning mental health issues much easier for both of us. What? I didn't say that. I mean, you're hot, man. I can't deny that. And you make me nervous, and lately I figured out that being nervous around men you find attractive isn't something every man experiences. A long talk with Alonzo later, and you're still confused about the sexuality thing. Explain it to you in depth, but something is still not clicking. Wonder if you will ever figure it out. Yeah, that's what professionals would call homosexual tendencies if I've ever heard them. The blush, the little heart. Yeah, basically every time Malik does his flirting, every time Malik does like the light skin lip bite to flirt, it's a heart. Nah, it's not that. It's I like people who are attractive. I think it's called pansexual or something. Or bisexual. Man, I don't know. Do I have to label this shit? Oh, Malik. You only have to take the labels that you feel that you want. If you're like, man, shit, I don't have a label for this. I just like who I like. It's okay. I get it, Malik. I do. Yo, we gotta record that. Somebody's gotta clip that. Kettle saying, in regards to Malik, I get that. I really do. I'm only poking fun a little, but it's only in the sense that I never thought I would see the day where Kettle would look at Malik and be like, you know what? I understand you a little bit. This is a healing type video game. That's all I can say. We've managed to do the impossible. Kettle has been like, yo, actually, you know what, Malik? I get it. I feel you. So, to be clear, right? Disliking labels, I'm completely cool with that, right? I'm just saying that this game made me change my mind on this fuckboy. That's good ass writing. Yeah. Right? Without getting too deep into it, because, right? All I'm going to say is that I get, especially on like the question of like labels, right? Such as it is. With labels, right? Yeah. The most I can say is that it's about accepting the ones that really and truly feel like they belong to you. It's for convenience, but at the end of the day, even if you're like, my label is that I don't have one, I feel like that counts, right? I feel like that's kind of like the important thing, right? That you accept the ones that you like, and in the end, if you're like, my label is that I don't, it just, people, yes, that's understandable, right? Like, for me, right, in my case, yeah, I don't like being put into a box. IDK, maybe it's the Leo in me. Like, in my case, right? And I'll open up a little bit on this. This is one of those things where I did have to like sit and part of like unpacking all like the weird shit that you learn from other people, right? In the end, like when I think about like, okay, what do I have for explaining that? All I can really say in the end, as far as like, okay, SJ, what kind of people are you attracted to? Like, well, when I'm thirsty, I just yell booba and run away. But really, right? Yeah, it's the cat rule. Putting yourself in a box is very different than being put in a box. As for whether that box, yeah. So for me, right, it's like at the end of the day, I can't. It's one of those things where, again, without getting too deep into this, because this is some stuff that I don't want to like. That I'm gonna surface it and be honest about it, but like only as much as I can feel comfortable with. It's something that I'm still really picking apart and kind of figuring out on my end. But I can say for the most part that when it comes down to it, it's like trying to think of the best way to put this. Okay, I'm gonna do my best to not fucking step into the quicksand and ruin this shit. But I'm gonna explain it like this, right? It is important to note that non-binary people are not necessarily women, right? And so, in the unpacking of, or trying to figure out, okay, where do I actually sit on this? This is why ultimately I was like, you know what? I can say for sure that it has something to do with just certain facial features and certain body features do it for me as far as that part is concerned. Right? But I wouldn't necessarily say that like I am attracted to dudes either, right? That's sort of like the spot where I've landed right now. It is being consciously aware of the fact that it's like, listen, right? It is definitely not a thing where like, there's still some aspects of that I'm still trying to like pick apart and figure out that get out of that weird box of thinking that doesn't help anybody. But when I really sat and I thought about it, right, it's like I can tell you that there are specific things physically that I look for. If there's somebody that I'm like, okay, wow, that's like, whew. And I can say with at least some degree of confidence that most of the time, definitely it's things like, okay, do people have like really expressive eyebrows, right? You know, shape of their lips, things like that. Like I'm not, like body structure is not really a thing for me aside from like, okay, booba nice, right? Thigh nice, right? I'm trying not to be absurdly like thirsty and weird about it because I don't like, I'm trying to make sure that I'm expressing this correctly and respectfully without being like body shamey. So that's why if I'm stumbling a lot and kind of like thinking about it or backtracking, that's why. Muscles are good too. I'm 100% okay with muscles, right? But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, for me, that's where I'm sitting right now. Where it's like, when it comes down to it, it's like, when it comes to me, it's like, usually I wind up sticking with the physical because like trying to like convey in a concise way that it's like, listen, if you're femme, we're good, right? That's the thing, right? And to go back to the muscles and belly fat, yo, listen. We literally were all in love with Issa. And Issa is built exactly like that second example, right? If we look at Issa, arms, chunky, body, chunky, square. Issa's still cute as shit. You can't tell me You can't tell me that Isabel Morgan in this game is not a cutie. 100%. If you are into femmes and you're like, nah, Issa's not cute, I have to stop and look at you like, same thing with Yolanda too, right? No, Yolanda's hella cute. And when I look at them and I see that, right? Like with all the googly eyes too. Yeah. Like with Yolanda in particular, right? So I'm gonna use her as the example because this is like less awkward this way. Her smile is really cute. She has really wonderful lips. Her eyebrows are like super expressive. She smiles with her whole body. And she just, personality-wise also, right? She's laid back. Kind of the mom friend. I know that there are probably like some deeper insecurities that we haven't gotten to see yet, but Yolanda in general is just like a mellow and sincerely at least a person who tries to be kind. And those things are just like, my heart goes doki doki is what I'm saying with all that, right? I really and truly feel a way, and I really and truly like, right? If we're going to talk about like things like that, that for me, personality wise, those are the kinds of things that I really like with people that I find attractive, right? I will also admit to being a little bit like, I will also admit that Malik, as he is right now, insofar as like, okay, damn, somebody kind of runs the dozens on me a little bit, Josh, and yokes my ass up on occasion. I don't have problems with that, and I'm gonna leave it at that. Okay, let me get back to like reading this story, because damn, and I'll circle back around to my feelings in a second. You don't. It's just for convenience, really. As long as you know who you're interested in, I don't particularly see why it's my business. Unless you're trying to pick between which flag you want to fly next Pride, I could always tell you which colors fit your complexion better. Trying to be my stylist? I'm not sure if you could survive the experience based on past reviews. What, you gonna make me look gay or something? Don't know if that'd be good for my career. The rap industry isn't all that accepting. Malik is absolutely not my type, which is confusing growing up when all the black girls shoot over Malik type. Yeah, pretend if you need to. Yo, Rocky's so good. I'm not particularly one people to tell people to stay in the closet, but I've seen the industry firsthand. Personally, I say don't give them anything they don't need to have. Capital N. I'm not in the closet. Yes, you are. You know what I mean. You don't have to answer any questions. You don't have to. At the very least, not unless you want to. Sort of just wrap your arms around him. A hug? Something like that. It's awkward. You try to avoid messing with his outfit. Yeah, sure. I guess you're right. When did you start realizing you like men? It was early. I never had much of a crisis about it, really. My parents were never particularly conservative about that sort of thing either. It wasn't exactly a big deal. Also, coming out isn't necessary for everyone. Like, come out. Yeah, exactly, right? 100%. 100%. It's just one of those things where it's like, if you're like, listen, if you're legit like, listen, I can't, because I have to worry about family, society, XYZ other things. No matter what, if you know who you are, then that's okay. Right? Is it? Let me clarify by saying it's unfair that there are people who have to make that calculus. But to quote Undertale, or to like halfway quote it, no matter what, despite everything, it's still you. You know? So, like, if you don't come out, that doesn't mean that you're not
wherever you fit and how you want in that orc cloud of gender and sexuality, right? You are still wherever you are in that orc cloud of gender and sexuality, even if you never actually come out to the world at large, even if you're only out in some contexts or whatever it is, right? No matter what, you are still you. And it's still you, despite everything, despite anything. You know? Yeah, people don't realize that coming out is continuous. It's never just once. It's the mailman, the grocery clerk, the doctor, etc. As long as you unlearn your ingrained shit, how much or how little you engage with it, yeah. Yep. 100%. And sometimes you get better, like, yeah, exactly. Like, there's another phrase that I came up with at some point that initially I directed this towards parenting, but I think it just kind of describes life in general. Living is an imperfect state of being. And that includes, right, learning how to like talk about yourself and the things that you do and the person that you are. It is an imperfect state of being. You will eventually, in some aspects of your life, this is the way I look at it, right? There's going to be a point in time where in some aspects of your life, you become able to encompass nearly the totality of a thing, but you will probably never get it perfect or exact, right? Living is an imperfect state of being. And I don't say that to say that this means that you need to learn how to become perfect, but rather that being an imperfect being is in the nature of every human being, and that that's okay. Feel me? True, I didn't even know that being non-binary, I didn't know non-binary was a thing until fairly recently, even though I am. Never had the word before. Right? I guess I'm lucky that way. Sure, my extended family had concerns about the way I dressed, the way I acted, but, well, each side already had enough to deal with as is. Lucky you, my dad was... Stop yourself. Realizing that you actually don't want to ruin the night by talking about your Malik Patterson! Guana star! Look upon that run to blood clot and tell him, go. Don't say a word. A shitty person, but whose dad isn't? That pain is almost shy enough to touch. My dad was by far the normal one out of my two parents. I'd even go so far as to say he's a damn good father. But I think yours is out of a good excuse. Man, I wish. Distant sound of sirens filled the silence. You realize you're still holding him. He hasn't said anything. Maybe he's into it. Anyways, thanks, man, for this. I really needed the experience. Well, you did the job. In a unique way, to say the least. But you still did it. Consider it a reward for services rendered, or whatever the hell you want to call it. You just call me a good DJ. Or the coochie. No. Oh, God. If there was a mood, Malik, you firmly killed it. You have shot it dead and stomped out the ashes. Frankly, I'm not disappointed, just impressed. Malik even roasting himself a little. Yeah, growth. He's finally letting go of some of this shit. Man, whatever. You can ignore my title all you want. I know who I am. Please, then, print Coochie Man on your business cards. I'm sure it would serve your brand well. At the very least, it'd drive up engagement. It'll probably get me hella hoes. Woman. Trying to stop with the honk and hose talk. It's rude. You want to know that... If you want to know a trick, you're now the honk and or the hoe. It's a much more respectable stance to take. For instance, I am that honk. I am the hoe, you know. I mean, it's true. Rocky's not wrong. So again, The only reason why I'm not saying it is because I don't have I rights that word. I can't. I don't think I'm gay enough to understand that. Call yourself a hunk. I'm a hunk. That hunk. I'm that hunk. Give it time, Malik. You'll get there. Yo, the bottom energy is like exploding with your whole goddamn chest, Malik. I'm that hunk. I'm that hunk. Never would have believed you that calling yourself. You never would have believed that calling yourself a hunk would feel so powerful. Feel like you're on top of the world right now. Perfect. There might be hope for you yet. So this is what it's like to be confident. I mean, I've always been confident. I'm my skin and hair. At least he's being honest, but also shit. Bro. But this is different. I feel different. See? You're starting to get it. Different than your usual brand of flexing, isn't it? I don't even got my usual chain on today. You hold the silver chain up to him. Just got this piece a few days ago, 3 bands. Kinda regret it, but it's sexy and fits my suit. Could always pawn it back off if you're worried about the price tag. Though I admit, it does suit you better than your last look. Nah, money ain't an issue anymore. But if you like it, might as well keep it. My other chain was a gift from my ex. Never really took it off until recently. Oh shit, the deep lore. Okay, wow. Wow. This is some okay, we gotta talk about the symbology here for a second. We gotta come over here. Malik, if you remember, one of the underlying threads of all of his relationships with like the femme people that he has been invested in, right? He has stated himself, he did this with both Yolanda and with my brain is gonna brain in a second. He did this with both Yolanda and with Issa. He was like, I can't help but see Alice in every woman I meet. Right? And this is one of the first times he is actively, both in the literal, like, moving of the chain, as well as saying it out loud. A jump to the sky turns to a rider kick. Thank you so much, Shark, for the $5 donations. You said grant us another eye. You got it. But yeah, right? Like, that's the thing, right? Now the narration, and now even as far as his external thoughts go, he's like, no, that chain metaphorically and literally represents the way in which I could not get over Alice in every femme person that I met. Right? Like, I couldn't do it. And now he has finally, after all of this time, been able to verbally admit, yeah, no, this one was from her, and I never really took it off. And when he's finally let go of it, in a significant way anyway, right? When he has finally and truly let go of that shit, he's able to be open and honest about how he feels to another man, right? My other chain was a gift from my ex. Never really took it off till recently. But I know you don't want to listen to my ex-girlfriend problems. Pull your phone out, ignore the notifications, check the time. 2:36 a.m. There's worse problems to hear about. Besides, I'm starting to believe I owe you one after all of this. Oh, screen changes. Shit. Thank God we have a rewind feature. My other chain was a gift from my ex. Never really took it off until recently. But I know you don't want to listen to my ex-girlfriend problems. Pull your phone out, ignoring the notifications to check the time. It's 2:36 a.m. There's worse problems to hear about. Besides, I'm starting to believe I owe you one after all of this. It's almost 3 a.m. Maybe another time. Finally force yourself to stand, offering a hand to him. Let me walk you to your car. It's the least I could do. Well, aren't you the gentleman tonight? Fine by me. He takes your hand. You sort of just stand there, holding it for a moment. You smoke? I got blunts in the car. This night was enough. I don't need to end it with a crossfade. Besides, I already have my own post-event ritual. Have you ever watched The Office? Your place or mine? Yo! 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 Of course, Rocky is an Office fan. Rocky's a pretty cool guy when he's in his element. He isn't yelling at you like he was earlier. Instead, he was relaxed, clinging onto you like you two are some married couple. You realize it's been a while since you've had some intimacy. You also realize the second time you cuddled with a man, feel easier. Your heart isn't beating as fast anymore. Your palms aren't as sweaty. Mom spaghetti. You're finally coming to peace with yourself. You can, for once in your life, admit that you're happy. Malik's closing statements. Content warning: drugs. Yeah, it's so cute. Like I said, Rocky was already into Malik. He just couldn't let it be easy for him. Ever since Rocky let you practice at his gala, you somehow managed to stay booked and busy every weekend for the past few months. Producer turned party DJ was not one of your goals, but you can't lie and pretend the pay isn't worth it. Did a gig last week at one of the local colleges and somehow walked out with $15,000 for a 4-hour set. You can't complain. You really don't have it in you to do so. You have to thank Rocky eventually. If it wasn't for him, you'd probably still be doing small gigs at listening parties. Your set at the gala helped your label realize your true potential, and now you're making almost 70 grand a month. Whew, shit. Transparency moment. This man makes about as much in a month as I make in a year. He's eating. Damn. Yeah, DJing makes sense because he has now that he's especially not on the fuck shit as much, right? Like, yeah, being a DJ feels like it fits him. He has one of Malik's good positive personality traits is that when he's being easy, he's easy, right? He just relaxes. And you can tell, right, that when he's being easy, right, a lot of the things about him that people find charming just come out a lot easier, right? Life is wild. One day you're struggling to make ends meet because you wanted to get the new pair of Beezies and make rent. Now you're putting on a new pair every day of the week in an apartment you never imagined yourself in. You're grateful. Your hard work finally paid off. But why does it feel like something is still missing? Your relationship with your mother has gotten better in the past few years. Shit. Ever since she realized she hated your father, she's been more patient with you. It feels like she doesn't resent you anymore. You wonder if her resentment was actually towards you or your father. You always got the brunt of it while your father remained unscathed. You hate that man, but at least you're not the only one now. The doorman in the lobby lets you and the kids in. They even tossed them some candy from the candy bowl. You two got acquainted when you surprised your mother with the keys to her new apartment. She didn't believe you and he had to help her. She didn't believe you, and he had to help convince her that the apartment was indeed real and in her name. Look at him. Look at him. No more chain. He has a heart. If he didn't already have a heart cut into his fade, he does now. He's even wearing He stopped wearing green. I'm sorry, he stopped wearing gray. He stopped wearing gray. My man has colors. Thank you. And now we've met Roman Patterson, Malik's son. Thank you, mister. You give him a nod of gratitude as you make your way to the elevator. Daddy, can we eat it now? Just had pancakes 20 minutes ago. And what about it? He acts just like his mother. It takes everything in you to not give him a look. Your resentment towards his mother isn't his fault. You really don't feel like arguing with two 5-year-olds about eating candy at 10:30 a.m. Okay, fine, here. Quickly unwrap it for them. You're dropping them off at their grandmother's house, so whatever happens after this point isn't your problem. Malik. Good morning, Nana. Good morning, Nana. Kids bust into your mother's apartment like bats out of hell, going straight for the knock you off your feet hug. She's used to this by now. She bends down to embrace them. Now, if it isn't my favorite children, Afi Okere, secretary at the mayor's office and Malik's mother. Go on ahead, Miss Afi. Okay. She pulls away, giving them a better look. Now, who gave you candy this early? The doorman. Daddy said we can eat it now. You're already halfway toward the kitchen to avoid whatever look your mother's trying to give you. Like you said, not your problem right now. You set the empty containers on the countertop, looking in the fridge for new ones. No matter how old you are, nothing hits better than a home-cooked meal. The cooking is unique, or maybe that's the nostalgia talking. Whatever it is, it brings you comfort, and it gives you an excuse to see your mother every Sunday. She's still your mother despite everything. You can't blame her for her resentment or the way she treated you because your father had a massive part to play in that. As though Nana will just give them revenge by giving them ice cream before they leave, lol. You can never hate her. She's the only person besides Abina who had your back for a very long time. She encouraged you to do whatever made you happy, no matter how many times your father said you were wasting your life. You're glad you listened to her. But having to see your mom promote Coochie Man on her handbook with all of your aunties and uncles isn't something you like to think about. You fear the next family wedding you are forced to attend and the questions that will come with that. Black soup? You're spoiling me, Mom. Who said that was for you? Abina is coming over later. It's hers. She has been asking me for some time to make her some. So I can't have any? I set aside a smaller container for you. It's behind the big one. You should be grateful. You will never live down Coochie Man. Never. Never. You should be grateful. Your mother is taking time out of her day to cook for you, but it hurts. You feel faint. The light is fading. I'll make you a big pot next week. On second thought, maybe you can live another day. Thanks, Mom. Walk towards her, pulling her into a hug. It's only been a week since the last time you've seen her, but you can't lie. At heart, you've always been a mama's boy. Her hugs were always so warm, even if you've outgrown her. Remember when she used to take you and Abina to the movies, to the zoo, and to her favorite place, the museum? She always worked on the weekdays, but she made sure to save Sundays for her children. She's a good woman. You wish your dad didn't ruin her life for so long. You wish you could have saved her sooner. You look strong. Have you been at the gym? Yeah, I got a trainer and we've been working to get me back in shape. Literally. Oh, it's working off. One of the secretaries in the office has been taking me to her yoga classes. It's relaxing, very healing. I even ordered a mat from, what do they call that site? Amazon? Did Abina teach you? Of course she did. Remember how she was always ordering nonsense on eBay? That was both of you, but she doesn't have to know that. Yeah, I remember. It was always clothes and shoes for yourself, but she didn't need to know that here. Malik Patterson. Anyway, I got 2 for the kids. I want to start teaching them how to relax early. I could have gone to the store and gotten... Yeah, I'm glad his relationship with his mother is better, but she has her own issues she blames on 100%. You stop as you notice the look she's giving you. Yeah, you'll leave this one alone. I mean, that's great. I've been trying to find a good gymnastics place for Rhea. She's been jumping around the house for weeks now. And ever since you gave Roman that basketball, he hasn't stopped playing with it. The overwhelming feeling of stress engulfs you. The overwhelming feeling of stress engulfs you the moment you realize how much of a time commitment both of those sports are. Alice would kill you if you added anything more to her schedule. You don't have time for all those activities. You hardly have enough time to be a father. Your mother is staring at you hard before she realizes what is happening. Her hand finds your shoulder. Roman, Rhea, there's a surprise in your rooms. Want to go look at it? They don't even answer, but you hear the sound of running and the loudest scream you think you've heard come out of Rhea's mouth. Nana got me a Switch! Me too! That should occupy them with a time. Come with me. What's wrong? I don't think I was meant to be a dad. Do they get along, Roman and Rhea? Looks like it. I don't think I was meant to be a dad. I'm tired, Mom. I'm really tired. I thought this would get easier now that I have money. I really thought getting some money would make this easier, but it's not. It's harder. They're older and want to do things. I don't have time to be a dad and do the work I do. I travel all the time. I'm never here during the week, and when I am, I'm with them. I don't have time for myself anymore. So, I mean, ridiculous. I love them. I really do, but I'm tired. I don't want to do this anymore. Everything in my life is perfect with this. No one's life is perfect. You're 28. You should know this by now. You should know this. Nothing in your life is perfect. But you're tired. All your life, something has been wrong. Never been given a moment of peace. Life is exhausting. No one told you adulthood would make you realize how exhausting life is. You don't realize you're crying until you feel the familiar touch of your mother's hand against your cheek. Oh. Baby boy. Oh, hang on. Rewind. I didn't want to skip that. Oh, baby boy. Baby boy. Goddamn, making me feel things, man. Nadoa. Familiar words you heard often as a child. She was so kind to you when you were younger. Her coldness toward you as you got older hurt you more than anything. Coldness or not, she's been working on herself. Abina did say she liked the therapist she picked out for her. Go ahead, mama. Get that therapy. It's something no one teaches you, how to be an adult. I know, I should have done more. I should have helped you and Abina more. I was raised by my siblings. I didn't have anyone to... There's a long pause. You're unsure if you're allowed to speak. You've done more listening and less talking these days. The woman in your life seemed to thank you for it. I'm sorry. You don't have anything to apologize for. I do. I could have been better for you. Your dad, he made it so hard to do anything. After all of these years, I realize I hate that man. He ruined everything. He turned me into someone I never thought I would be. I don't know what to say. It's your turn to comfort her. Mom, it's not your fault. You messed all of our lives up. When was the last time Abina talked to you? A few years. No, 9 years. She was serious when she said, never again. She's stubborn, just like him. Don't say that. You're right, that isn't fair. I'm sorry. Surprised, she really has been going to therapy. The mother you grew up with would never admit she was wrong, let alone apologize. The stubbornness really came from her. Fine. Look, I'm fine. I'm just tired. I'll figure this out. Alice is going on tour soon, and then I will have Rhea full time. And then I'm supposed to go to Europe for a few gigs, and I'll take her. Full time. What? Full time? This can't be real. She would never offer this. Sure, she loves your kids, but... Seriously? Yes, I've been thinking about it. I want to retire, and I know I'll be bored all by myself in this house. I'll take Roman too. Tara favors me, remember? Tara does like her. A little too much, actually. You never really understood their relationship, but your mother has gotten you out of a lot of fights with her. Can't say yes. Try to be a better father, a better parent for your kids. But your career is going so well right now. You're in your prime, you're living the dream you wanted to live for years. Ugh. Okay. I'll talk to Alice about it. I already have. She said yes. We had a similar conversation. She's tired too. Maybe you should talk to her. You should have known they were talking. Your mother was her biggest supporter during her pregnancy, despite her dislike of the situation. Yeah, no, this entire family is glowing up. You should talk to her. It's been a while. I will. Pause, remembering one of the main reasons you came here. Ma, look at this. Pull up your sleeve, revealing your new tattoo. It's you! It takes a lot to come to the realization that someone else can do a better job at childcare than you. Did he get got a tattoo of his butt? Why did you... She grabs your arm, staring at the artwork. The silence is palpable. That usually isn't a good sign. It looks very nice. How much did it cost? Not much. You're lying. It cost nearly $3,000 and it hurt like hell. You won't lie and pretend you didn't shed a few tears. You're my mom. I wanted to show you how much I love you. Didn't have to get a tattoo to show that. But it is very nice. I look pretty. Glad you like it, Mom. It's a scam call. But you really don't want to be in this situation much longer. This is stressing you out. Hey, I gotta go. I'm supposed to meet up with someone. I'll tell Alice to expect you. Damn, okay. Thanks, Mom. For this. For everything. I love you. I love you too. Let me know when I can come by and get her stuff. Yes, Mom. Later. Linger at the doorway before moving to give her another hug. You've always been a mama's boy. You're glad she's let you back into her arms again. She was right. You were going to Alice's apartment to talk things out. You used to come here so often, and now you rarely see her. She was your best friend for so long, and now you feel like strangers. Fame does wild things. You don't bother calling. You just walk up and ring the doorbell. If she's home, she'll answer. If she isn't, you can go home and pretend you didn't just attempt to reach out. Avoiding your ex because it hurts to see her is typical 28-year-old man behavior. Too bad she answered the door. Hey, I would have thought you were avoiding me, but I guess I was wrong. I would never avoid the mother of my child. So why haven't you responded to my calls? She got you there. Truth is, you have been avoiding her. Now that you're famous, you've got a lot more attention from women, and sometimes men, who most likely only want you because you have status in the city now. But Alice was never like that. She liked you for you. Even when you were broke and didn't know what you wanted to do, she sat by your side. She supported you until your dreams became her dreams. And her dreams came true. Still, you know you will find that connection with someone else. You have to. You don't know what will happen if you don't. Look, yes, I have, but it's for a good reason. And what is the reason? It's silly. Reason is silly. It hurts seeing you sometimes. You shouldn't have said that. You clearly hurt her and now you have to deal with the consequences. I mean, no, I didn't. Yes, you did. Did. Fine. Shit. Alright, fine. It's hard seeing you sometimes. I kind of want to hear Alice's music. I feel she's actually a good rapper. I think so too. I need to move on, but I can't. I haven't met anyone who's matched your energy. No one else makes me feel the way you do. And I thought avoiding you would help me get over it, but it isn't helping at all, and now I don't know what to do. Maybe avoiding your best friend isn't that good an idea. Before all this, remember what we were? Friends. We were friends. And you can't avoid me. Haven't I taught you anything? You can't. You never were able to. You two were like magnets, always finding your way back to each other, like some soulmate shit. I'm sorry. I really am. I should be better to you. Keep going. And I'll never avoid you ever again. And And she gives you a look. That look. Oh, if you wanted to smoke, why didn't you just say that? You quickly run to your car to grab a pre-roll. Dispensary level shit. You can afford it, might as well indulge. Race to the roof? Deal. You somehow beat her. Former track star Alice Brown has been beaten by the man who got a gym membership and a personal trainer no yet less than a year ago. You will never let her live this one down. Thanks for letting my mom take Rhea. I know it's probably hard on you. Hard on me? Kinda. I don't know. I'm too busy. I feel bad when I can't take her places because I have to travel. Yeah, felt that. We weren't meant for this. Yeah, but at least we know that. Instead of still trying to force this shit. We can be better when she's older. We as co-parents. I don't want you waiting for me. It's not gonna happen. We have and will always be better as friends. She's right. You've been forcing this idea for years, in your head for years, that one day she would come back to you. Convincing yourself the relationship you two had wasn't one-sided. But she never wanted it. She wanted more than you. You're still unsure what that is, but you have to accept it isn't you and move on with your life. Yeah. Right. Well, I mean, okay. Yeah. Friends. You're always going to be my little stinkling. He hugs you. He hugs you. You usually feel butterflies, but for once, they seem to have calmed down. You feel normal with her now. The anxiety that kept your shoulders up tight like you were walking on eggshells around her is dispersed into the afternoon air. Yeah, sure, you little stinkling. I'll stop avoiding you, I promise. If you don't, I'll show up to your doorstep next time. I know where you live and your agent is very easy to reach. Promise. Bring up your pinky to her and she quickly wraps her own around it, giving it a firm shake. If you break it, I'm breaking your shit. She's serious and you know it. You don't answer. Instead, you pass her back the joint. You're getting better at this adult shit. It isn't as bad as you thought it would be. Got to keep it real. Got to keep it back. Got to keep it back. Hey Cap, how's it going? Super Castlevania, super Cass. Let me also shout out Ryan D. Black. Everybody from Ryan's channel. If you don't know me, my name is Sean. You call me either that or SJ. I make games. I play games. Games make do, basically. And today we are finishing up Malik's route in Validate Volume 1. We have been through some deep shit tonight. And we are having feelings in all the best ways. Super Castlevania 4 is real fun. Yeah, I hear good things about that game. So I'm glad that y'all enjoyed it. So yeah, if you're here for some visual novel vibes, we're probably going to at least start somebody else's route tonight before we finish for the night, because I started a little late. So, look forward to it. You're getting better at this adult shit. It isn't as bad as you thought it would be. It doesn't matter that you were just sobbing in your mother's arms. That was then. This is now. You're hopeful for the future. Alright, thank you, Shark, for that. We are raising money for Marsha P. Johnson Institute, because Black trans magic is magic. And it's Black History Month, so we're putting up them dollars for Black folks. If you can hit the donate link or check the panels below. $5 incentive is eyes. $10 is either a set of 10 push-ups or a set of 10 sit-ups, and $20 is a bean boozle fee. And if you can't donate, that's cool. Just having you here is enough. With every story, there are bumps in the road to help the character reach their goal. Doesn't make sense. Your new therapist has been putting all these metaphors in your head, and only some of them make sense. You understand that one the best. He was right. There's some bumps in the road that have kept you from being where you are now. You have a long life ahead of you, goals you're so close to achieving, and you're finally comfortable with the state of your life. You wonder how long that will last. For now, you're enjoying a joint with your best friend. Just focus on that for now. My man. And that is all of Malik's route. That's all of Malik's route. So even if, for example, we go back to him and hit confirm, right? We can, in fact, hang on. Yeah. We can, in fact, see the whole timeline. So, basically, and like I said, if you notice, right? Now, he has a heart cut, right? Over there. Like, if you look at the, if you look at, like, the top of his head. So, I thought I would hate him until the end. More fool am I. Great route, and I love this game so much. Yeah, it's real good. I'm gonna probably take a second and like hydrate, and like take a quick break because we sat through. That was a lot. So the timeline. Malik was 26 when we first met him, right? Over the course of the year, by the time he's met Alonzo, right? 27. Isabel, Rocky, and then by the time we hit the epilogue, it's been about 2 years, give or take. So, I think we're just going to go in cross order just because the only way to get this character, we're going to have to sit down and go through Inaya's route and see how they do. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go... At some point, I'm going to figure out how to get this thing to stop doubling up on alerts. At some point, I'm going to figure out how to do that. So, however, I'm going to go put on the AFK screen a bit and hydrate and stretch, because I also just need to get up, use the restroom, and handle a couple other things off screen. So I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to leave you with these vibes for Validate music, and then we're going to hit up Inaya's route next and see what we get into. So, be back in about 3 to 5 minutes, maybe a little less. So get up, also stretch, do what you need. See you in a bit. Shark, please. Anyway. So you got about another hour. Or stream's done. So. Buckle up. Inaya time. Here we go. Stuff. Let me start out by saying this very plainly. Inaya Saifi is a precious, precious being, and I love her. Welcome back to Naya's Noms, a cooking show that is a lot less cute than the title might suggest. We're slave to the algorithm here, boys and girls. Today we're going to be making a basic-ass tomato sauce, and some of the questions I got after last week's penne alla vodka were absolutely ungodly. We really have to work our way from square one here. But before we do anything, I want to draw your attention to this. The overhead light in your kitchen sends streaks of sweat running down between your shoulder blades. You gotta wrap this one up fast. You point a finger at the corner of your mouth with a flourish. Your hands smell like rosemary and tap water. This strange and alien marking on my face, it is the zit. It is, admittedly, nasty, but it's not cancerous, it's not herpes. If I see one smug motherfucker in the comments calling it herpes, I swear to God. I just thought I'd draw attention to it before any of you jokers got any ideas. Moving on, people keep telling me the penne alla vodka is bland. I got some of the same shit on my chili recipe a couple months ago too. Listen, basic. Sometimes I forget that all of you are like tiny babies who need your hands held all the way through everything. Don't choke on your pacifiers while I chop this garlic. Coincidentally, that might have been a little much. Your brand is Reverend Scorn, definitely. But you should have saved that one to run past Alex. He's your test audience of hacks who have never cooked the thing in their lives. You gotta bloom spices with heat, okay? That's how you bring out the flavor. That's why garlic always goes in first. It's going to taste like shit if you don't activate it. Cooking is 100% chemistry. I know I say that constantly, but it's true. So that's the page views. It's about half as many as you got for your last video. You don't usually check analytics while you're live. You're not a complete amateur, but you really aren't feeling it today. Hence that low-hanging fruit herpes joke. I was about to say, please, Inaya, my beloved, please do not never look at your metric. Okay, maybe not never, but garlic. You know what, Inaya? You're having a rough day. I'll let it go. I would like to know because my style of how I learned how to cook was very practical and not very sciencey. True, you do have a nasty zit by your mouth, and true, some asshole is absolutely going to comment on it, but it would have probably been better to just cover it up with makeup. Whatever. It's over now. No point in agonizing over it. You'll burn yourself. Set into autopilot, chopping and sauteing and talking the whole time. You can make this tomato sauce in your sleep. Done it so many times. Throughout undergrad, you mostly lived on pasta and eggs. Not together. Well, sometimes together. Keep up a steady stream of bullshit throughout the video, babbling about the weather, the pair of running shoes you busted open the other day, and that last terrible Star Wars movie. Look at her face! Look at their face! Look at this shit! Is this not the most adorable shit you have ever seen? People always want to know your opinions on media, or they think they do, until they actually hear them. Then they often want to return to blissful ignorance. Screw them, your opinions are great. The public are just weak and foolish. They will never survive the winter. Let's come to another moment of weakness and glance at the chat. I'm not reading that out loud. I'm not dignifying that with a response. The light above might as well be the sun beating down on your back. But just down into your eyes. This is the hottest summer on record. Why are you cooking over an even hotter stove? Clown shit. You toss the pasta into the boiling water, it hisses and spits, burning the back of your hand. You want the hiss back, but you hide it from the camera. Like I said, right? And I know this is something that Inaya is sensitive about, so I get it. But at the same time, I feel like her eyebrows are a large part of what makes her face so expressive, and I think that's fucking cute. Straight up. Straight up. So I get that she absolutely feels insecure about it, and it's one of those things where it's like, I get it, but also I just need you to understand that I think it is a charm point because it helps sell the expressivity of your face. And that to me is important. I was talking about that earlier. Finish up the pasta and end the live stream, folding it in toward the end there. Who cares? Hardly anybody was watching this one. It's been too hot to put any effort into anything. You'd sign off with a next week ice cream. Or maybe just ice, hold the cream. I'm gonna crawl into the fucking freezer and y'all come and find my body. Peace. Did I get ice cream? Actually, I forget. Inaya needs some strong mods to bot these jokers. Yeah. Taste the sauce. Ugh. Terrible. Nothing you make in your lives is ever edible. It's wild. Even if you follow every step perfectly, exactly how you would do it on your own, it never turns out right. Something about the pressure of fame sours everything. Slam dunk the whole thing right in the garbage. Your phone is blowing up when you finally get back to it. Keep it on silent without recording, unless there's a specific thing you want to do, checking up on world news, or reading an embarrassing reply. You have a wall of Instagram notices, a couple Blur follows, and of course, Alex has notes for you. Wow, you were really on your bullshit today. Although I'm also sadly a lot like Malik, not being a light-skinned masked rapper aside, so I don't know anymore. Who is my persona in this game? ¿Por qué no los dos? Keno, have you considered that, speaking of persona, have you considered that, theoretically, much like the main characters of the Persona franchise, that you are perhaps a wild card, represented by the tarot of the Fool Arcana. One with limitless potential for many directions in which you relate to these motherfuckers. It could be that, I'm just saying. It could, in fact, just be that. It could be, in fact, that, in theory. Possibly. Oh, well, I guess that's the thing. Alex Reza, tech pro job, Inaya's manager, and professional best friend. Thanks, I try. That wasn't a compliment. I know, I'm just all out of juice. I don't have a single comeback. In me. I want Yolanda and Issa stop, yeah. So fucking hot in here. Turn on your AC, Cloud. No, I will not. It's expensive, and I am ethically opposed to it. One person running their AC occasionally is not going to make a difference in global climate change, I swear to you. Barely even works, it's just a window module. Better than nothing. Need a new one. It's not like you can't afford it. I'll consider it. You won't, though. Not a chance. And if you try to explain why, Alex will just call you an edgelord. Which, okay, maybe you are, but that's besides the point. Just the idea of turning on the AC when it's not necessary just absolutely disgusts you. Just like taking an elevator when the stairs work just as well. It's why you never buy pre-shredded cheese when it's perfectly acceptable to just shred your own. Aren't a Luddite. Obviously, technology doesn't scare you. You're an Instagram influencer. You just have some lines in the sand. I'll let you know when I'm done going through the comments. I won't be able to get to it before tonight. I've got a deadline. Someone's sick, so I need to write a feature. It's fine. I can go through them myself. No fucking way. Talked about this, and that is one of the things you are not going to do. Sign that contract. He's right. You did sign it. Fine. Look at how fucking adorable Inaya Saifi is. I can't. My heart. Precious child. Type out the answer and toss the phone down on the couch. Toss yourself down after it and struggle out of your clothes as much as you can, letting your overalls hang down loose. The overhead fan needs to be turned off while you're filming, but you slap it back on, sighing as it cools the damp patches on your neck and forehead. Raise your arms over your head so you can get your pits. You need to clean up the kitchen and yourself. You don't remember the last time you washed your hair. Initially, working from home had been such a tempting prospect, and you'd been so absolutely certain you weren't going to turn out to be one of those suckers who needs a rigid capitalist structure to keep them on task. And generally you don't. You're just pretty bad at showering if you aren't going to see another human. A combination of the heat, your bad mood, and the unappealing prospect of washing the dishes sends you into an unsettled doze. And when you wake up, you're actually even sweatier than before. The nap was long enough for you to feel like your soul has left your body, but not enough for you to feel it all rested. You're struck with a very clear memory of a time in your childhood when you'd been at home with a fever, sleeping all through the day, waking up to the non-committal gray light of either evening or a very early morning. You asked your younger sister, who shared your room, if it was today or tomorrow, and she, comically stricken in a way only the very young can be, responded, "I don't know." Your phone vibrates again and you realize what woke you up. Fumble it upright and accept the call before you even really take the time to think about it. If you'd been more awake, you would have let it go to voicemail. Hi, Mom. Inaya Saifi, scheduler and Inaya's mom. Alright. It's going to be time for more It's going to be time for more parents bullshit. Here we go. Here we go. Yep. 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 Yeah. Naya, are you sleeping? Huh? It's too early to sleep. Aren't you going out? It's Friday. I wasn't sleeping. Struggle upright and grope around with your laptop to check the time. And knowing that your only time-telling device is being utilized for communication. Incredibly insensitive of your mom to insist on calling you like it's 2005. But she hates texting. Kinda hate it too. It's just the only way to keep in contact with anyone. How's work? I haven't watched your last few videos. I wish your audience didn't swear so much. You swear. Yes, but I don't swear at my daughter, do I? Assholes are just part of the business. I don't go through the comments anymore. I hired someone to do that for me, so I don't care what they say. Pay someone for that? A friend. He needs to work. That's nice of you. Is he in school? Why do you care? Well, he doesn't want to be a professional comment checker for forever, does... This game was supposed to stop bullying my feelings tonight. Apparently, we don't get to have that. Instead, I get to be sad and upset and in pain. SJ, I think you should start playing Validate on Friday. No! Because this game sure is fighting. Oh my god! Right? And I'm going 0-2 every time. He's in the same culinary program I was in. And he's got his own parents to get on his ass. You're right, it's none of my business. Point taken. That wasn't... You squeeze your eyes shut. You're too exhausted to fight about nothing. You call for something specific? I was just about to take a shower. Oh, I was just going through the dire situation in my closet. I haven't cleaned it out in almost a decade. Can you believe it? I think this is where some more of the body... I think this is where some of the more body shit is gonna come in. So brace yourselves a little bit. Your father always gets so annoyed when I move things around. I was wondering if you'd like me to send you anything before I donate it to charity. My things are so nice, but I'm a little too old for them. You mean like Jess's? I don't think any of them would fit me. Ah, Jesus, fuck! Ah! Okay, I need a minute. I'm not reading that. I'm sorry that it's on the screen, but I'm not reading. Hang on, I'm not reading that. I appreciate that content warning because, God, fuck. Anaya Saifi, your daughter is a precious child and I love them very much, but oh, Jesus mercy. Okay, I'm good. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that either. This conversation needs to be over. I don't think... Just send me pictures, I'll take a look. She isn't going to let it go. Better to just let her send you some stuff and then throw it in the back of the closet. Hang up before your mom can get going on another long-winded explanation of exactly why it's so important that you take all of her old shit. She's got a bunch of traditional clothes that you've never seen her wear, but insists on keeping, like a little piece of Pakistan wrapped up carefully and set under glass. Hope she doesn't want you to take any of it. Lay back down on the couch, on the opposite end to avoid your sweat mark. Staring up at the ceiling fan until you feel yourself start to go cross-eyed. Pick up your phone. You've got a new message. Okay, I'm going through the comments. Wow, I know I say I'm a prison abolitionist, but my god, I want to send your stance to jail. Let's go out. What? I thought you wanted me to do this as fast as possible. Fuck that, actually. That was a decision that Past Inaya made, and Past Inaya is a clown. Present Inaya is smart and wants a beer. Well, hell, okay. If you're driving. Not. Oh my god, Inaya. Are you for real? Inaya literally out here. Literally out here with a fucking Gordon Ramsay Discord avatar. Okay. Hey, it's everybody's favorite, Yolanda Cerise! Oh yeah! So the funny thing is that how Inaya feels about the heat is how I feel about the cold. To be honest with y'all. Like, I'm doing okay today, but it's chilly as shit in here, and I can't. Why the dispute? Written by Rami Blackwood. Content warnings for drugs and ableist language. Probably heavier than already has been being used anyway. Alex pulls up to your door exactly on time, down to the minute. He always honks when he arrives instead of texting like a normal person. Waiting for him by the door, but you keep scrolling through Bitter for another 30 seconds to indicate that you dislike being honked at like you're walking past a construction site in booty shorts. Sunroof is open on Alex's 2001 Toyota Camry. Cigarette smoke gilded blue in the streetlights. It got dark while you were waiting. Guess that makes it a moon roof. Alex leans out the window, sunglasses pushed up and perched on a blurry mop of silver hair. Wearing your sunglasses at night. Alex pops the lock and you slide into the passenger seat. Fuck you. The sun was setting into my eyes. Where are we going? It's a surprise. I hate surprises. Oh, I know. He smacks your hand away from the radio. Driver picks the music. At first you think Alex is lost and sees somewhere to idle and pull up directions on his phone. Turns off the car. Look up. You look from the sign to Alex and back again. Are you trying to send me subliminal messages? I'm not cutting my hair. Inaya, please don't. Your hair is lovely. Yeah, absolutely. I brought you in for a surprise makeover at 9 on a Friday night. Joke, but you did bring me to a salon at 9 on a Friday. It's a drug deal? Isn't weed legal here? Are we getting meth? Inaya, how does one take meth? Ignored it? Come on. Why don't you just take this makeover montage as you follow Alex out of the car and around the building. The back parking lot is a totally different scene. The lawn looks closed, but around back there's an entrance with a wrought iron railing wrapped with fairy lights and a gaggle of people standing around talking and smoking. All of them dressed way cooler than you are. The person working the door greets Alex by name, giving you a brief glance before letting you inside. Definitely smells like a salon, hairspray and bleach, but the back room has been turned into a little performance space, complete with makeshift stage and mood lighting. A girl is selling beers out of a cooler in the corner, and a couple of guys in roadie black are setting up a sound system. You sit at a small round table and Alex buys you a drink. The place isn't huge and is filling up fast. You had no idea something like this was here. You don't go to salons. You haven't cut your hair in years. Do a bunch of shops in town have places like this? Is there like a fucking cabaret going on in the back of Lawn Depot? You really are being weird. I noticed it on the phone. What do you mean? I brought you to what is very clearly a slam poetry event, and you haven't made one snide comment. Clearly, you are fake Inaya, and real Inaya is lying knocked out in her apartment. You must have stolen her overalls. You are so absolutely not gonna take this from this curly hair. I don't know what I've ever done to give you the impression that I think I'm too good for slam poetry. When have I ever said that? Don't answer that. Your whole vibe is the vibe of a person who finds slam poetry deeply cringe. Slam poetry is deeply cringe. Alex makes a gesture with his beard that says case in point. You up at your forehead. You're so convinced that I wouldn't enjoy it. Why did you bring me? Alex shrugs. What? You thought I was going to change my Friday night plans just for you? The little smile hovering around the mouth of his beard lets you know he's joking. Dickhead. Just so you know, I'm actually way more cool and open-minded. Oh yeah? When did this happen? Just now. I decided I'm open to new experiences. I'm doing intense, irrefutable character growth as we speak, and there's no chance that I'm ever going to regress into bad habits. Well, that's a relief. Like, for instance, I didn't complain when you brought me a fucking IPA. I'm drinking it, okay? I'm drinking a beer that tastes like a whole ass flower garden in the name of broadening my horizons. Yeah, you deserve the Nobel Peace Prize. I was thinking some kind of cultural award, or like a literature award, Newbery Medal for great character, for drinking bad beer and participating in the corniest public activity known to man. You're a couple of words from the end of your wild monologue when the lights go down and conversation cuts off abruptly, leaving you speaking loudly while everyone else goes quiet. Corniest public activity known to man, echoes out across the room like a fart in a bathtub. Inaya Saifi, you are really and truly you're the disaster by. It's actually you. Suddenly, every cool person in this salon is looking at you, the asshole, the sloppy Hank in the overalls and scraggly hair, here to talk shit. You should probably leave now. You should probably melt down into your component parts. A liquid of carbon-based life. I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to chew this one over a little bit. I don't know what to say. Oh, hey, so, hey, who has a, and it didn't happen, like, yeah. And it didn't happen. Alex, hang on. Rewind to make sure, pretend it didn't happen. There we go, I got the right one. Yeah, pretend it didn't happen like I would. I would normally say laugh it off, but where she is as the character right now, you and I would probably do it in a way that'll make things worse. So yeah. Alex, the bastard, is holding back laughter. He did this to you on purpose. You don't know how he managed it, but he did. Maybe this is his performance art. Despite the melodrama in your head, people lose interest in you pretty fast. None of them look that upset. What you said could probably be interpreted in a bunch of different ways. You just have anxiety. Everyone's focus shifts to the woman coming on stage, and you do not blame them in the least. She's pretty. High cheekbones, big striking eyes, a quiet self-assurance radiating from every emotion. Y'all know what time it is. She adjusts the mic stands, shakes out her braids, and leans in to speak. My queen! Hey everybody. Hope it's going good out there. The light is in my eyes, so I can't really see shit, but I'm going to assume it's great. It gets a murmuring laugh from the audience. Whoever she is, she's popular. For those of you who don't know, I'm Yolanda, owner of Dispute Salon and founder of Jersey City Slam, a weekly free evening of poetry and music. If someone charged you a cover fee, sorry, but you got scammed. Crowd laughs again. Clearly, this is a running joke that you are not in on. Despite what you said to Alex, you do think it's a little shitty of him to just bring you to a place where he knows everyone and you know no one. Not that you really have that many friends offline. Whatever. All that talk about character development was just blowing smoke up his ass, but it's probably not a bad idea. You could stand to be a little more open-minded. To that end, you attempt polite focus as applause greets the end of Yolanda's intro and the studio lights darken. It's surprisingly not terrible. Definitely not something you'd come to by yourself, and you're not sure if you'd come back, but the talent level here is high enough that it isn't excruciating. With a couple singer-songwriter type acts and some decent freestyle rappers, even if the crowd gets too rowdy for you to parse every word. Some of the poetry's a little good too, if a little dramatic for your taste. Towards the end of the set, the lights go down even further. You're on your second beer, just chilling, when Yolanda gets back up on the stage. The crowd applauds harder for her than they have for anyone else. Hey y'all, I got a new one for you tonight. Aren't poetry people supposed to snap? Huh? You know, snap your fingers so people can hear the poetry? I don't think anybody actually does that. Well, maybe they should. We should start it. You are welcome to snap if you want to. No, we have to snap together. If it's just one of us, shh. Anyway, yeah. Here we go. Hopefully this one hits and isn't. Her eyes briefly flick in your direction. Corny. Oh! 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 Londa, you did not have to literally grab Inaya and set them ablaze and say, ha, you better have burn heal. You didn't have to do all that. You did not. That was not a thing that was required. That was not necessary. You did not have to do that. That was not a thing you needed to do. Jesus wept. That was rude. Damn. Fucking ice burn. Jesus. Mary, mother of Joseph, Jehovah Jireh, my provider. Damn. Yolanda is basically a nicer Rocky. Not kinder, mind you. Yeah, and that's why I was like, it's really interesting. I think I was saying this before, right? That it's interesting how, like, Yolanda and Rocky, right, are very similar characters. Hang on. Gotta answer thing real quick. Okay. You're back to wanting to sink into the floor. Alex snorts. Elbow him in the shoulder. You need to have a talk about what loving and supporting your socially maladjusted friend actually means, because it sure as hell isn't this. So, something I am trying out, and let me know if it's effective, by the way. I'm doing my best to try to actually match the internal monologues to roughly the way that I voice the character that's speaking it. So, like with Malik, I can't quite match the drawl for his voice direction that I know that he has, right? I can't quite match that, but his internal monologue, I try to keep the tone a little lower and closer to the way that I portray his voice. And with Anaya, I'm trying to do the same thing with how I do their voice, insofar as like matching the internal monologue to what they actually sound like. But then the lights go down and Yolanda starts to speak, and it's like flipping a switch. The audience might still be making noise. Honestly, I have no idea. At this point, you could be hit by a 10-foot wave and you wouldn't even notice you were wet. It's not the words of the poem, though they're pretty good to your amateur ear. Dark shapes moving through the bright day and leaving no shadows, that sort of imagery. And it's not the way she looks either, although she looks good. There's something in the way she speaks, a clear intonation to her words, a cadence to her gestures. It's confidence, but it is also the opposite of it, indifference. She has something to say, and she is going to say it, even if no one is listening. If Yolanda were performing to an empty room, she'd give the same energy, the same calm assurance that her words have value. Someone like you, ever fidgeting and vamping, trying not to look at viewer accounts, ignoring vicious comments from out the corner of your eye. Malik probably sounds like Drake, derogatory that's hard to pin down. Also, I don't know any Jersey accents. I don't know about like, yeah, I'm trying to remember because I know that at one point the validate Twitter account was actively like looking for a thing that he would voice in, and they gave very explicit directions about how to like voice your samples for him. And I forget exactly what they said, but there's like a specific image of it in my head that's not even like Jersey specific. But aware that it's only a matter of time before someone comes along and tears all the success out of your hands and scatters it to the wind. It's humbling, to say the least. Her performance winds down, but she maintains intensity all the way through. When she's finished and the lights come up, you sit in thunderstruck silence as everyone around you applauds politely. You might manage to put your hands together a couple times. There's no way you've only had 2 beers. Where's the fucking ABV on this bottle? That was amazing. It comes out breathy and squeezed. You don't think you got any air at all through the entire performance. Beside you, Alex is texting. Oh yeah, she's really good. Were you even watching? What? Yeah, I mean, I've seen this one before. She said it was a new one. Yeah, well, all of her poems blend together. Wow. I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean, she's like a themed book of poetry or something. You should ask her about it. Holy shit, you should. It didn't occur to you to go up and talk to her. Your everyday interaction with people is through the screen. Only way to show your appreciation is to like, comment, and subscribe. You shouldn't get pissy at Alex for not being moved by Yolanda's performance. You aren't an artist, but you're close enough to understand not everything resonates with everyone who hears. On the other hand, you don't want to be the only asshole who got knocked on the floor by a pretty girl saying a poem in the back of the hair salon. And oh, fuck. She's coming over here, isn't she? Hey, Alex. Glad you could make it. Wanda, you were fantastic. Alex's phone immediately goes into his pocket when she walks over. He might be a shitty audience member, but he's not a complete dickhead. Why are you being so rude about him in your head right now? Alex is cool. He's put up with your bullshit for years. Thanks. I was a little worried about that one, honestly. Didn't think it would vibe with the room. Killed it. Oh, by the way, this is Inaya. I pulled her out of her cave. Hey. Hey. She thought you were great. Hi, I thought you were great. Yolanda laughs, looking between the two of you like she's trying to figure you out. That's fine, you're unfigure-outable. Oh, hey. A new Ko-Fi subscription from Shark Optics. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. As a reminder, if you want to support the stream but do not want to support Jeff Bezos because you think Amazon is stinky poo, I technically keep more money from Ko-Fi. So if that's the thing that you feel strongly about, hit up Ko-Fi. Hey, thanks. She smiles at you. My card expired last year and I completely didn't realize it was the one I was using for Ko-Fi until today. It be that way sometimes. Yeah, I picked that too, mostly because I would do that in real life. She smiles at you. and you wish you had something else to say, but you know literally nothing about poetry. Can't even fucking remember if it rhymed. Before you can freak, a very tall woman walks up to your seat. Hey, Yo-Yo, I gotta go. You good? Zira is a hairstylist and Yolanda's coworker. I guess? Where's Mariah? She left. She needed to get the last bus. Oh. I thought it ran until midnight on Fridays. I got no idea. Maybe I misunderstood her. I gotta get this place put away before tomorrow. I really have to go. Yolanda starts fidgeting with one of her braids. For a moment, you think her fingers are shaking as if from fear or exhaustion, but her demeanor is so calm you might be mistaken. I've been working for 12 hours, Zira. I know, but my brother's about to get off work and I'm not gonna let him walk home this time of night. Right, of course. Go. I'll figure something out. Might be the beers. Still haven't found the damn AVB. But you catch a glimpse of Yolanda's mask slipping. Nothing radical. She just looks tired. Exhausted. She looks the way you do after a day full of live streaming and tearing apart your kitchen. Before you take the time to think about it, I can help you. Huh? Oh, fuck. Now you have to commit to it. I can help you clean the place up, if you want. Why? You weren't prepared for this question. You were expecting a polite refusal since you are a complete stranger and had only been half serious. I am cheating a little bit. I admit, the Q&A gave me a little bit of a cheat sheet to use, so I'm gonna do some shenanigans. I played Inaya like it was me. I think I did well. We'll see. Oh, sorry. Well, not that. We'll see in the sense of, like, if we wind up getting similar results, then I think so. I have nothing else to do. Look, she even has sparkles. She even has sparkles in, like, in bisexual colors, kind of. I really like your poetry and I don't have anything else to do. You can practically hear Alex facepalming behind you. Come on, man. Sight gags are worthless in real life. Yolanda stares at you a couple seconds before smiling hesitantly. Sure, appreciate it. Come find me when people clear out, okay? I gotta go small talk a little bit more. She joins the people milling on the stage, giving you a brief glance over her shoulder. Hey, I can't stay late enough for you to pick up chicks with your incredible room straightening skills, or whatever. I got work in the morning. I'll just get an Uber. What? Why are you looking like I got food all over my face? Well, you got something on your face, but I was ignoring it because you told me to on Instagram. Elbow him. I'm not used to you being impulsive, that's all. Whatever. It's not like I have anything else to do. Either that or sitting at home and posting. I love sitting at home and posting. Well, it's not good for my brain. Don't worry about me. You're not my real dad. Get Alex to leave with a bit more coaxing, and as soon as he's gone, you wish you hadn't. Need the phone charger from his car, you're at 30%. Need a phone to get home to. Shit. You're so bad at this whole going out and doing things element of life. Why bother? Mood though, sometimes. Put your phone on airplane mode and wait for the place to clear out. Keep waking up your screen and navigating to bitter. Before remembering you don't have any signal. It's practically a nervous tick. The rumors are right. You really do be on that phone. Luckily, now that the beers are sold out, people start to leave. And then it's just you and Yolanda and the moonlight. Counting cash from the makeshift bar with quick, practiced clicks of her finger. Stacking the bills in neat piles. Then she stands over the cash box, head bowed like she's praying or thinking, or resting her eyes. You get the sudden impulse to part her hair to get a look at the nape of her neck. An intensely creepy thought to have. She straightens up and whatever spell she'd cast is broken. Hey, thanks again for staying. She's back to politely energetic. Didn't need to put on her customer service act for you. You live stream, you know what people look like when they're performing. But you don't know her at all. What are you gonna say? Relax? No problem. Is there anything specific you want me to do? Can you stack the chairs? Not too high. 3 or 4 in a stack. Got it. Yes, I can definitely do that. Stack chairs. You only knock your elbow into one a couple times, and you only drop one twice. 2 beers do this to you? You are a little old lady. After you're done with the chairs, you sweep and take out the trash. I hate doing chores, but this is way less awful than doing them in your own apartment. Maybe because you weren't the one to make the mess in the first place. Or body doubling just makes everything feel better. Why clean up when you're just going to get everything messy again? Clutter doesn't bother you like it seems to bother most people. It drove your mom wild. Do you have a favorite poem? Oh, that's a tough one. There's so many. And you know when someone asks you a question and you know the answer, but then you're like, oh my god, I've read a poem in my life. She smiles apologetically. Well, I've never written a poem in my life. I mean, I guess I've written a Rosa Red, Violets Blue type of poem, but that's it. Yolanda shrugs. Be honest, anyone can write poetry. She says it like she's had this conversation before. A lot of people must tell her about the dog shit poetry. What else do you say to a poet? Probably not everyone. There's so many people who barely have a personality. Yolanda laughs, one loud, ha! I know that's right. Man, I don't mean to be rude or anything, like, this is a safe space, you know? I don't want people to feel like they can't come here and be their true authentic selves. But some people's authentic selves are boring. Yolanda closes the cash box and comes over to hold the dustpan. She puts a cocktail of dust, bottle caps, and little bits of plastic. Used to get this one girl, pretty young, like 21 or 22, and she'd always show up and do these wild, long poems about the same dude. He sounded really weird, like he had birds. Way too many birds. Wait, she talked about this guy's birds in her poem? God, yeah, literally in every piece. Maybe he cheated on her with a toucan. Yeah, she didn't last that long, but I think about her all the time. Wherever you are, Bird Girl, I hope you're doing good. Pour one out for Bird Girl. Look at Inaya. Is so adorable. Fuck. 2 of you finished the cleanup, and now that you've bonded over making fun of some random girl's terrible poetry, Yolanda has warmed up to you. Not that you think she super likes mocking people, it's more like complaining can always bring people together. Yolanda, I love you, but you have 700 fish. Don't throw stones. Boop! Shots fired! Back in college, the single easiest way to start up a conversation was about the syllabus, the professor, the long distance between buildings on campus. Used to be good at making friends. You're not sure what happened. You kept snatching glances at her while you worked. Not to sound fake deep, but ever since you were a teenager, you've only been attracted to people you were intellectually stimulated by. Ugh. You hate hearing how that sounds, even in your own brain. Like you're one of those sapiosexual dudes. But it's true. Celebrities, sure, you can be attracted to them for their looks or charisma, but in real life, it's always been difficult to connect unless they were interesting. Maybe that's not weird. Maybe it's normal. You don't have much basis for comparison. Yolanda isn't your type, but that's because you don't have a type. You have a list of attributes you pick and choose from to form a perfect human, like a Build-A-Bear workshop, but with someone you wanted to date. You mean it in a way that doesn't sound like a supervillain. The point is, you wouldn't be attracted to Yolanda if you hadn't heard her poem. But you did, so now you are. And now that door is open, you're catching glimpses of her other good qualities. You hope she didn't see you looking at her ass. She's way out of your league. You, your Instagram cooking show, and your unplucked eyebrows, your baggy overalls, and unstyled hair. She owns a salon. You're surprised she lets you hang around for this long. Again, Inaya is too much like me, except I'm a poet. But Yolanda may clown me like the bird go, Which is why when the two of you finish up and she asks if you want to come over to your place, it knocks you out. No problem if not. I just know you mentioned you wanted to charge your phone. I live basically upstairs. Right. She's being polite. Makes sense. Well, you don't need to be home at a reasonable hour. Tomorrow's the weekend, and you work at home for yourself, which means it's always the weekend, but more depressing. God damn. Say hell yeah. Hell yeah, sounds like fun. Yeah, I'm not dwelling on that one for too long. Yolanda's apartment is nice and looks about the way you expected it to. Check out the small stack of books on the side table while Yolanda goes into her room to grab her phone charger. It's all poetry books. Alice Walker, June Jordan, Jupiter Hammond. Maya Angelou is the only one of the name you recognize. But you haven't actually read anything by her. She's just in the water through a lot of undergrad. Yolanda comes back with a charger and a little baggie. Look? Not really. I used to, but I'm not actually that good at it. I suck at inhaling. It also makes you paranoid, but you don't really want to talk about that. I got edibles, actually. I don't smoke much either, or at least I try not to. Okay. You say it before you can talk yourself out of it. Honestly, the paranoia usually isn't that bad, and it's not like you're going to do much damage here. Usually when you get paranoid, half of it comes from doom scrolling. Okay. Even though I do not partake, there is one thing I am grateful for that I've learned from my friends that do partake, and it's very, very simple. It is an extremely simple way of doing this. Never assume that an edible ain't shit. We're taking half the gummy. Eat the gummy she offers you and sit down on the couch. It's a way nicer couch than yours, and you doubt anyone has spent all day on it lying around sweating. Wanda puts on some music, something cool and trippy that you're neither cool nor trippy enough to recognize. She sits down next to you and notices you looking at her stack of books. I promise you I read them. They're not just there to make me look smart. I mean, you do. Huh? Look smart, I mean. Yolanda laughs. Thanks. So, do you? Hey, thanks. That's the night. Oh, so do you? No. Oh, not so do you, but so do you? Hey, nice. Hey, thanks. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. Well, the nicest thing anyone has said to me today. Yolanda snorts and opens a can of LaCroix. Oh, do you want one? Just, people make fun of me for drinking it, so I always forget to offer. I'm good. I think LaCroix takes like a vague suggestion, but you do you. See? Everyone is so mean. Yolanda would drink LaCroix. She just really seems like the type. It fits her perfectly. Whatever that type is, you're not actually sure. You wonder vaguely if you are her type. But then you reason it doesn't actually matter. But like, of course you're not. You don't really think you're anyone's type. But of course, it doesn't matter, because you don't care. That's not why you're here. Fuck, you've just been staring at her like a clown. You good? Yeah, I was just thinking, it's actually super easy to make infused seltzer. Like agua fresca, like just sparkling water and fruit. It tastes way better than the stuff you get in cans. Not that there's anything wrong with getting stuff in cans. I should do a show on agua fresca, now I'm thinking about it. A show? Oh, I have an Instagram channel where I do cooking lives. It is very easy. Stuff like that. You pull out your phone and bring up your page. You've got a ton of comments that Alex hasn't managed to go through yet, and a couple DMs, people trying to correct your technique, calling you a hunk, or offering you bad promotional deals. Ooh. He takes your phone and clicks through your gallery. Oh my god, you're that Inaya. Alex has talked about you before. He works for you, doesn't he? Kind of, yeah. He just moderates for me. I'm not like his boss or anything. I don't know why I didn't think about it before. I guess I just think of you as Naya, because, you know, Naya's Noms. Yeah, the name is kind of silly. It was just a joke. I didn't expect it to turn into a whole brand. I think it's cute. Yeah, that's why I don't like it. Yolanda tips her head to the side, looking at you. You don't like being cute? You shrug. I mean, baby chickens are cute. Little dogs with bows in their hair are cute. 6-foot-tall Pakistani girls are not cute. Lies! Incorrect. 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 Tall femmes got it going on. I'm just saying. Tall femmes got it going on. I'ma just leave it at that. I'm going to try to like behave and not be a fucking mess. But tall femmes got it going on. Straight up. Straight up. 100%. Sorry, I wasn't trying to like pitch for compliments or anything. That just came out way too honest there. No, it's okay. Sorry if I said something to upset you. No. You did. It's just... I don't know. I've had a weird day. Yolanda tips her head to the side until she's listening. I mean, it's actually not been a weird day. It's been a totally normal day. I was stressed out at work, and I went out and hung out with a friend at a social event. That's a normal thing to do, but it's kind of unusual for me. I don't get out much. I definitely don't go to poetry meetings. Because they're corny. So, I'm only on the second date with Inaya, and I already know it's going to hurt me emotionally. Yeah. You wince. Now is the time to apologize. Sorry about that. I definitely did not mean to yell it across the goddamn room. To your extreme relief, Yolanda is smiling. It's cool. I'm just teasing. I know poetry isn't everybody's thing, and it's true a lot of amateur stuff is really fucking bad. I worry that my stuff is bad all the time. What? Are you kidding? You're fantastic. I mean, I know I just said that I don't know anything about poetry, but even I can tell that. Right. I know that I'm good, but I worry that I just think I am. Like, am I actually just that girl? Am I actually just like that girl with a bird fucker boyfriend? I think I'm being real deep, but actually I'm boring everyone with my terrible emotions. I understand that. I guess my job never really has me asking that, because obviously there's people willing to sub and donate, so I know people like my stuff. But then that becomes the whole way I have to tell if I'm doing good, right? Like if the subs go down, I think, well, I'm not as good as I used to be. If that makes sense. Yeah, like Yolanda and Inaya are literally just like, hey, this is what it's like to be a content creator. Or sorry, this is what it's like to like do like make videos for content and things like that. And it's or just make anything creative in general. And sometimes it's fucking balls. It makes sense. Blah blah blah, gig economy, blah blah blah. Yeah. Yolanda's hand is between the two of you on the couch. Without meaning to, you've inched closer together. Wow, okay. This hadn't been the plan, but whatever. Almost without realizing what you're doing, start chasing your fingers across the back of her hand, appreciating how slender her fingers look beneath yours. Yolanda. Naya. Wow, you're more stoned than you thought you were. See, this is why you don't fuck with edibles. It always feels like nothing, and then you could communicate with the squirrels that live behind your house. And this is why we only took half a fucking edible. Or half a fucking gummy. Oh, here we go. Look at these two. Fuck! I mean, okay. No, not like that. Look at these two, comma, fuck. You kiss her before you can think better of it. She makes a brief noise of surprise before her mouth opens against yours, then she leans into you a little. As you could have predicted, her mouth does not taste like anything, because neither does the Her mouth does not taste like anything, because neither does the croy. Look at these two! She makes a little sigh, like capitulation, like a shrug, and climbs into your lap. Her hands rest on your shoulders, almost politely. Try to remember why you started to kiss her, or you'd even push the car down this fucking hill we have no idea where it's going to go. Not that you don't know what you're doing. You've hooked up with girls before, but you can see the trajectory as plain as day. You'll kiss some, maybe mess around, and then what? It'll be awkward, you're gonna fuck it up, a perfectly good friendship, and you've gone and ruined it by starting on a road you're not prepared to drive down. Fuck. Why do you always do this? Why can't you have casual sex like a normal fucking person? Put your hands on Yolanda's shoulders, gently pushing her back. Are you okay? You bite your lip. God, why did you do that? Hey, your breathing shakes. You're usually so good at talking. Why can you never get anything out of situations like this? Every interview thumbs the desire to just throw her off and run. Wouldn't be the first time. Hey. Touches your face. Not amorously. That's just comforting. Hey. It's okay. You snort. Because it doesn't feel okay. You wish you hadn't kissed her, you wish you hadn't come here, you wish you hadn't left your fucking apartment. Fuck Alex, it's all his fucking fault. I'm sorry. For what? You look at her, convinced she's making fun of you. You haven't done anything wrong. Unless you did and just haven't told me anything. Haven't told me about it yet, but I don't know you very well. So if you robbed a bank or something, that's fine. I won't snitch. You laugh. It sounds watery, even though you aren't crying. I shouldn't have done that. I do this thing where I think I want something from somebody, and I do want it, but then there's a part of my brain that doesn't want it either, and that part gets wrapped up around all the other parts that do want it, and then it just makes everything into this half-wanting, half-scared mess, and I feel sick. Yolanda doesn't say anything. If that makes any sense. I'll be honest. It doesn't. Horror creeps through you. Fuck, you just made it worse. You figured she might be okay with meaningless babbling. It's just poet and all. Not that her poetry was meaningless babbling. At least you aren't saying any of this out loud. You aren't saying anything at all. But that's fine. If you don't want to make out, we don't have to. Your laugh just gets waterier. Probably think I'm a weirdo. I think you're stoned and tired and kind of sad. He rolls off you and sits back down next to you on the couch. Naya, it's fine. I was only kissing you back because honestly, I'm not very good at saying no to people. She focuses very hard at the lamp across the room. It is a pretty nice lamp. Oh, so you were just being nice to me. You're not sure how that feels. Worse, but also better somehow? So I guess what this really means is we're both assholes. Yolanda gives you a swift look that breaks into a startled grin. Yeah, I guess we are, huh? She squeezes your thigh. You're alright, Miss Noms, I fuck with you. Thanks, I fuck with you too. Wow, you really are stoned. For the record, you don't have to be scared to say no to me. even leave if you want me to. Yolanda shakes her head. You don't need to leave. Like I said, you're good. That can just be a thing we tried that didn't work. An inexpressible wave of gratitude rolls over you. Realization that Yolanda is in fact not some test or quick time event that you have to pass or fail. She's a person to whom you can explain your thoughts and actions, not a faceless wall of text or a cold algorithm. Saying no now doesn't mean you have to say no forever. Well, maybe not with Yolanda. You probably burned the sex-having bridge for this situation, but with other people. You don't, in fact, have to make the same mistakes again and again, like some wind-up toy set on a trajectory of failure. You can meet someone new at any time. Anything could happen. And for now, you'll be happy to chill with a friend. And that's pretty cool. Half a gummy into a new friendship. And this is why you don't eat the full. This is why you don't eat the full gummy. So much as I want to keep going, this is the 4-hour mark, and I need to be about some things. So. So you literally picked all the ones I picked for Yolanda. So acting like myself worked. That's new. Surprise. You are, in fact, a pretty cool person, Kettle. In case this is just one of those days where you need to hear that, congratulations. You're a pretty cool person. It's always good to hear, to be honest. Alright, y'all. So, alas, we've been here about 4 hours, which is about what I wanted. So, we gotta head out. I'm having a great time with this game. I figure, based on the current speed of how we're going through things, I have a strong feeling that we might be able to finish Inaya's route before Black History Month is over. If we do 2 out of 4, that's not too bad, I think. This game is really good. I'm having many feelings today. I really and truly did not expect to like Malik. Yeah, I was truly not expecting to wind up at least, I'll say like, at least once he finally grew up a little bit, like, I wasn't expecting to like feel that deep. I wasn't. I really wasn't. But he really did the thing. Also, about the garlic thing, you do have to do spices and heat, but garlic burns too quick for it to be the first thing you put in. But again, it's a very minor thing. Okay. That's pretty cool. I went from wanting to throw him into a volcano to he's alright, I guess. Sometimes it be like that. So, again, thank y'all so much for coming on through. I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all deeply. This upcoming Friday is more Fighting Friday stuff. I think we're going to be playing. It's exclamation point links. It's a little different for me because I changed it. Because it's not about social media as much as it is about like links where you can find me and stuff. Yep, you're good. And then donate can also go out as well. And then I'm pretty sure I know where we're actually going, but let me just check a couple things before we dippy dip out. Yep. Thanks for streaming. Always a great time. I'm just glad that y'all had a good time. Okay, so streams for this upcoming week. Friday, DNF Duel. I will also be opening up March's Fighting Friday poll during next Friday's stream. So, if you want to be able to vote on what fighting games we're playing in March, you want to come to the Friday stream. We'll do more Validate on Sunday. Basically. Is the simplest way to put it. We're going to do more Validate on Sunday. And yeah, that's pretty much it. The links. I write long-form game design articles on Medium. Stream VODs are up at my YouTube channel. I have to go move the Samurai Showdown ones to the right spot because it split because of the break that happened. Ko-Fi is right there. You can, like I said before, if you don't want to give money to Jeff Bezos and you want to make sure I keep more of it, rather than doing an Amazon sub, if you feel more comfortable doing a Ko-Fi sub, that's always a thing you can do. Throne, I'll ask that you don't, not while the fundraiser's going on, but Throne has a bunch of different things that you can buy, help buy as like contributions to the stream for fun, or for memes, or for like helping me like organize stuff. And then my card has a bunch of my other social links, like Twitter, but co-host, Hive Social, things like that, Instagram, TikTok, all on my card. So, we are going to, because it's time to be black, absolutely black, we are going to be rating games. Done. Quick. Because we are coming up on the last little bit of a special event for this weekend. Unapologetically Black and Fast. A showcase of all black speedrunners doing all types of games. We've had Symphony of the Night. We've had Mega Man fan games. We've had Pokemon Scarlet. We are having Pokemon Battle Revolution right now. Yeah, all that kind of stuff. So, we are going to go right over into the Games Done Quick. Hit them with an SJH Does Raids. Let them know who sent you. Throw in your favorite emotes. Do all that other stuff. Whether I see you on Friday around at the Discord or on Sunday, regardless of what happens, thank y'all for hanging out. Please try to stay safe. Wash your hands. Wear a mask. Don't go out if you don't have to. Basically, be excellent to each other, but not to racists, turfs, bigots, sexists, JK Rowling stands, Elon Musk stands, and Republicans. They kind of stinky. They don't deserve it. So, the next time I see y'all, whenever that is, bye-bye.